Audio check. Welcome in, folks. The ad has run. We're here on a Friday. I'm not quite ready yet, unfortunately. I know I'm a few minutes behind. I need to grab one more thing, I think. Well, actually, I can wait on that. I'm good for a little bit. Just need to clean my glasses. Where did I set my drink? Here it is. All right. Blashu, Rez, Broken Quest, Gad, welcome in, everybody. And to the early bird lurkers. Nice to see you. Oh, yes. Thank you for the reminder, Blashu. We actually talked about this yesterday, but I don't think you were in. I did see the memory card because I went through and I downsized from 45 save slots to 20. So I did get to see all of the Benui hopping. We didn't do it on... I didn't look at them on stream, but we talked about it yesterday. But I guess I can show it off before we start, since you mentioned it, so that other people can see it. All right. Today will be a day of progress. I hope and predict. Let's go over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? Yes, it is Friday. We have to get down. It's a law. Rebecca says we have to get down. And we love Rebecca. Very important, iconic person. Non-ironically, by the way. If you don't know, Rebecca Black is an amazing person. Okay. Let's see. Not much to talk about in the IRL world. I think we can go right into talking about the game. Not the recap yet. Yesterday, we did a full grinding stream. It was very cozy. We had some cool chats. And then at the end of the stream, once we finished the grinding, I took some time to make some ether tree charts. I went through and looked at everybody's ether skill tree and charted everything out so that I would know kind of what my options were for like things to save up for and what to spend my skill points on. I need to move my camera a little bit. We're going to talk about that too. We got to go this way a little bit. Just a hair. Hopefully that's not too much. That seems good. I did some experimentation after stream yesterday. I think I may have talked about this at the beginning and most of y'all weren't here, but I have a new thing that I'm going to do with my stream setup where I have had this problem for a long time. Not a massive problem, but an annoyance, I guess I should say, where I'm always hesitant to play games that aren't on the CRT because if I play a game on my HD TV, I lose a computer monitor. And so all the stuff that I need to see during stream has to live on one monitor, which is, you know, possible, but just challenging because the screen over here that you can't see that I'm pointing at is smaller, significantly smaller, and it's a little bit farther away from my eyeballs. So if, like, that's where I have to look to see what y'all are saying in chat, it's a lot harder for me. Usually chat is right here. But if I'm playing a game on this screen, I can't put chat there, obviously. So everything has to go over here. And a new solution presented itself because the lady got 2 new PC monitors for her new job, which means her old monitor is now freed up. So now there's a 24-inch monitor that's not being used for anything. And I realized there are a bunch of display ports on the back of my graphics card that I don't use. And come to realize that my graphics card supports 5 displays, and I'm only using 2. So I could have a dedicated, like, portrait mode chat monitor, so that whenever I'm playing stuff on this TV, I don't miss out on the, like, biggest lost thing. You know, like my music playlist being up here, not a problem at all. I don't mind stacking that window with the other stuff that's up there. But not having a big chat screen really sucks. But so that solved a problem, and I like that because I'm usually hesitant to put games on polls and want to play games that are on this TV and not the CRT. Not because I'm like a retro elitist, but just because I like having the stuff over here for my PC monitor so that I can see all the stuff that I want to see. So that will solve that problem, but it presented the new problem of blocking this camera. So the camera that you're all seeing me, like, you would just be seeing like a big block right in front of the screen, because that's where I would need to put this monitor. So I did some experimentation yesterday and figured out that if I can figure out a way to get the DSLR on top of this TV, it's a negligible difference to this current camera angle. I used to have this camera just way up higher, and that could have worked, and I could just throw the shot over where that monitor was going to be, but I don't like the way that I look with the camera up higher. Just the from above camera angle is just very unflattering. So I didn't want to do that, but I didn't know what else I was going to do. But now that's going to work. I just have to wait for a couple of things to come from Amazon, because I'm going to have to do some fancy stuff with like a monitor arm and a microphone arm. So that's gonna be really exciting. That'll be here on Sunday, and I'll have it set up for Tuesday when we play Mario again on this TV. So I'm very excited about that. Very excited to have a dedicated chat screen. That'll be nice. And I tested out the new camera angle yesterday, and it looks pretty good. It's gonna like accentuate more this way, so I'll kind of look like this a little bit more when I'm playing games over here, where I'll really be looking at like this capture square that y'all are looking at, which I guess is like a good thing. Instead of me just kind of looking like this right now, it'll be a little more like this. And it will be slightly higher and from above, but very negligible. And then when I'm looking over here, it'll look about the same. You know, I know I'm like kind of looking the wrong way when I look this way, but I don't care. I need a tissue. So that's coming down the pipe for next week. Mario joke. Very excited about it. Anyways, I want to show y'all these ether tree drawings that I did yesterday, because I really like how they came out. Got to pull out the graph paper and do some color coding as well. So much serotonin was achieved. Let me switch mics really quick, because I'm going to come up to you. Let's go over here. So, check it out. So basically, I just went in and recreated what they look like in the game, color-coded them with what type of skill they are, and then wrote down like the name and a brief description of what they do. It took a little bit to do it, so I didn't do this all on stream. I did some of it off stream, but I did for all 6 characters. And then also, what I did after stream was, we have a bunch of consumable items that give us more skill points. So I did some save scumming, where I used all of the skill point consumables on one character so that they had an absurd number of skill points, and then tried to like look ahead as far as I could on their ether skills, so that I could have information on like all the future ones. And I was able to see most of the characters' entire skill tree. Chaos, Cosmos, Shion, and Ziggy, I now have all of the information for what all of their skills are, at least as far as we can see. Junior and Momo, I was not able to see their whole skill tree. Junior's just because... because both Junior and Momo have parts of their ether skills that are just completely detached from the rest of the branches, and I don't know what that means. I thought maybe once all of the skills in the initial set of branches were fulfilled, it would just like automatically move you down to the bottom. But I actually was able to do that with Momo's, and that didn't happen. like, shoot, I should have left the mic on, but like if you look at Momo's here, let's see, right here. So this is the initial part that's all interconnected, and then there's this one that's totally detached, and then another one down here that we can't even see all of, which is why it's not all colored in. So I used enough points to learn all of these skills, and everything was filled in, but I still couldn't get down here. So I don't know how that's going to work. It could be a story thing. I don't know. But I wrote down as much as I could for all the characters. So now we can kind of go in and reference situationally, like, oh, we're fighting this boss that does a very particular thing, and we're having trouble going up against it. And I could go and look like, here Cosmos has a high level, fire ether attack that hits all enemies. That's what we need, and we could dump a bunch of skill points into Cosmos to try to get us over that hump or whatever. So, yeah, doing a little bit of gaming. A little bit of scheming. You like this part of my brain, Rez? I'm glad you like it, because it's not going anywhere. I'm enjoying the last dregs of an extremely delicious coffee. We went out, or not we, I went out for special coffee, but for the both of us this morning, as a little bit of a celebration moment for her starting the new job next week, and because they sent us a coupon. I will be drinking my matcha afterwards, but I'm just finishing up a very tasty pumpkin cold brew from this morning. It was really, really good. Anyways, that's what I did after stream yesterday, and there's not really going to be any recap because we didn't do any story content yesterday. We were on like one screen for pretty much the entire stream, or two screens back and forth for the most part. I will show you all now the funny memory card screen when you have a memory card of nothing but Xenosaga 1 saves. Here's what it looks like. Oh, I accidentally pressed circle to confirm, but we're still in the PS2 browser. Here's all the bunnies. And they're all out of sync because they load in sequence. So they're not hopping together. Here's what that looks like. Just a bunch of bunnies. Oh yeah, and one FF102 file. You want to sit in here? Yeah. Yeah. The lady is going to IRL lurk. So yeah, there's the bunnies. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else that we really need to go over before we get into it, which I guess is good because we're starting a few minutes late. So let's launch, shall we? I might be forgetting something. I always feel like I'm forgetting something when we start, so especially if we start earlier than expected. But yeah, hopefully today we can get rid of that pesky boss. I mean, that's what we spent an entire stream grinding for, so hopefully we don't need to do any more of that. But before we just jump right into it, we are going to spend some time skill shopping, as you saw in the stream title. We're going to look at what's just kind of available based on like the balances that we farmed yesterday, because we got a lot of skill points for both sets of characters. We grinded the beast, or the A squad, Chaos Shion Cosmos. We grinded them until they hit level 24, and then we switched to the B squad and grinded the B squad until the A squad on the bench hit level 25. Just to make sure that the B squad got some points too, because everybody gets experience points all the time, but whoever's on the bench, you know, earns that like lower rate of EXP, but the characters on the bench don't earn any skill points, tech points, or ether points. So if you use the same party the whole time, the other party is going to fall way behind when it comes to ether points, tech points, skill points. And we have those consumables that we've just been stockpiling for a rainy day if the game forces us to use not our primary party, which I think is probably going to be a thing. Or if we want like a specific skill, you know, since I went through and mapped them out. So we may want to do, you know, a different party configuration for this fight. We don't really know yet. Let me actually take a look really quick. We know that the enemy type of this boss, I think is a B type, which I don't really understand how, because I'm pretty sure B stands for beam. Let me look at this page of the manual again. I want to understand this aspect better. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that in here. Maybe it's on this page. No. Yeah, I don't know. I guess what we could do, we could just jump into the boss battle really quick and have Shion do an analyze again. And I could remind myself if it says in there. So maybe we'll just do that really quick. It would also be good to just have a reminder of like how much health it has and all that kind of stuff. I think it's like 6,500 each. And maybe it's worth scanning both of them. Even because, like, you know, they look the same, but they've both done different like attacks and stuff. So I can't even remember actually if we scanned both of them. So let's do that really quick. We'll just reset after we do this. Oh, wait, this is interesting. When we started this battle before, the boss would always go first and immediately split into two. But apparently Momo is really fast and we're getting a turn. Okay. Unexpected. She is a speedy girl. I didn't realize... Ooh, Rez, you're cooking up a poll ad, possibly? Interesting. Interesting. Spicy. Yeah, I would imagine that you have, like, Scrooge McDuck level of channel points, Rez, so I wouldn't imagine that you'd have any worry about finding 25k. Yeah, Gad as well. Well, I don't really know how to capitalize on this, like, free turn because Momo doesn't have the analyze thing, and I don't have an item that... I was gonna look and see if I maybe had the same function in an item, but there isn't one. So, just give this guy a little boop. And now it splits into two. So that's very interesting that that's not just like a scripted thing that happens at the beginning of the battle. Alright, so we're going to analyze you. This is the one on the left. So it's only 2,800. Okay, so now... Okay, that's Very strange. I could have sworn that the first time we scanned this thing, under weakness, it just said the letter S and not SP. I would have, like, staked my life on that. So that is, like, a weird, like, Boktai moment. I'm gonna screenshot this. I don't know what to think about the rare item listings there either, just because we haven't used this enough and paid attention to that. We do know that stealing is a thing now, which is wild. Okay. And then I'm just going to take one more turn with Xion to scan the other one. And then we're going to reset. There's definitely a world where we use Ziggy for this fight just because he has massive HP. We're definitely not going to use Momo, because Momo just can't do damage. And Momo is also a less effective healer than Xion and Chaos. So I just don't really see a world where we put Momo in this fight. I don't think we've unlocked Momo's true potential yet. One of her skills that I saw on the Ether Tree yesterday when I was mapping stuff out off stream, one of them is called Prayer, and the description just says a heavenly gift. That's it. So it's probably like one of those mechanics for like a lot of RPGs where it's just like a random grab bag effect, and it's like can be good or can be bad. Like, you know, like Paula's Prey in Earthbound, or like the God, what's that random skill in Octopath Traveler that you use a lot? Okay, yes, I'm not crazy. This is what I remember seeing before. So instead of SP, this one says S. I guess that's SL. I thought it was S vertical line, like a vertical separator, and like implying that there could be more after S, but I guess that's SL. So these do have two different listed weaknesses. So I don't know if SL is slice or sleep. I'm assuming it's slice. And because SP is spirit, we know spirit is an attack type, and we know that slice is an attack type. So that's probably what that is. We're going to screenshot this as well. So they are not exactly the same, despite how they appear. Rez is going to add a game to the next RPG poll, folks, and it's going to be Blue Dragon for the Xbox 360. I did a double take when I saw that, Rez. I was like, I don't have an Xbox. What are you talking about? Where'd you get that from? But I do. And I have that now. We can do that. So that's very exciting. Thank you for picking that, Rez. That's a great choice. Because not only is it fresh and new to the backlog, but it is also fresh and new to the brain rot. It's very on the mind. I have a very strong front burner position for like non Final Fantasy like stuff that has Sakaguchi and or Uematsu. So that means like the Mistwalker games that I haven't played, and like random other little niche stuff. And there's Blue Dragon right there, right for the picking. So you can expect to see Blue Dragon as a fourth option on the upcoming RPG poll. It will be joined by No Secrets. It's not like a surprise with the Tuesday polls. We've been putting the same games on the RPG polls for a long time. The only thing I have to decide is what the tactical game choice is going to be. So you'll see Dot Hack Part 3, Always and Forever, and you'll see whatever the tactical game choice is. It's either going to be Bahamut Lagoon or Tactics Ogre. I haven't decided yet. Bahamut Lagoon was on the last one. And then on the last poll, the third RPG choice was my something Final Fantasy option, which I chose Fantasian for the last one. And then we had Xenosaga added with channel points. But this time around, it's going to be flip-flopped. Because we're playing Xenosaga right now, and it's part of a series, I always give people the option to vote for the same series again. So the third option on the next poll will be Xenosaga 2. And then your fourth option will be Blue Dragon. That's going to be a stacked poll. Very exciting. Cool. You're in a big Xbox 360 phase, and you always wanted to play that game, but never did. Same. Well, I'm not in a big Xbox 360 phase, but same as far as wanting to play the game for a long time, but never having done so, because I didn't have a means. Okay, let's look at skills. Let's do some skill shopping here. First thing we're going to do, I think, is look at tech attacks, because this is where we're going to see things that are SP and SL type. So let's just take a look. So Spirit, that's what SP is. So Mystic Nocturne is like our new powerful one from Junior, and that hits both enemies. So this could be a very good option. We could like level that up and stick it on the high speed slot. He's got plenty of tech points. That could be a really great strat. Here's a slash type attack that Ziggy learned while we were grinding. That's a single target. It does have a really cool animation as well. So that is a possibility. It's probably not going to do as much damage as, like, you know, Chaos's AoE or Junior's AoE, but Ziggy has a lot of health and can tank a lot of damage, which is going to be important for this fight. And he can also heal himself pretty effectively. He can't heal anybody else, but if we combine, you know, if we bring other healers into the fight, that could be a really good option. Now, we're probably not going to use Momo, but let's just take a look. She has one slash type attack, a typeless attack, which is the first time we've seen something specifically archived as none, rather than just not having anything there. Really bizarre. Decidedly non-elemental, even though the types aren't elements. I don't know what else to call that. Non-typed. So there's Momo. Chaos has a lot of spirit type attacks, and one of them is his really powerful AoE. And that, combined with him being a really effective AoE healer, kind of makes him a shoo-in to pick. So we could level up Angel Blow, put that on the high speed slot. He's got enough tech points for that. Because we have an accessory that allows people to do 2 strong attacks in one turn instead of just one, which are the ones mapped to the circle button. That's what these are, your tech attacks. They're all mapped to this circle button. So that could be really cool. Here's what I got confused. This is the one that confused me before, this Chain Blast. It says Spirit, but then after that it says S. And that's what I thought that this boss was weak against, because I saw that S and what I thought was a vertical line, but it was an SL. So I don't know what that S means now. I thought it was like B, G, and M, but apparently it's something else entirely. Okay, so probably Chaos, maybe Ziggy, probably Junior. What about Cosmos? Cosmos has got a slash type. And that's it. Cosmos just has, like, the really powerful X-Buster. That's an AoE. It's not, like, a super effective type, but it's just really strong. The good old Tummy Beam, as we've come to call it. And then Xion. Xion has this Ether Amp thing that we were trying to latch onto, because it has that S that I red herringed myself on. But it does give them this, like, status effect. That I think these guys are B-type. but I don't know for sure. I think maybe I was basing that on the fact that this worked on them, so maybe that's another red herring. And then here's another one that's S. Maybe that S just means status? Because these both inflict status effects? What's the other S one? Who had that? Chaos? Yes, because maybe like instant KO is considered a status. So maybe that's what that S means. Okay, back to Xion. So Xion doesn't have a super effective attack. She's just a really good healer. So we could go with a party of Junior Chaos Xion, Junior Chaos Cosmos, or Junior Chaos Ziggy. I'm not sure how we decide. Let's maybe look at the ether stuff again, as far as what we actually have. Junior has an ether buff, a physical buff, and a third skill that isn't helpful to us. Ziggy can raise his defense, which I don't know how that would interact with their attacks. Probably some of them and not all of them. What's up, Shane? How you doing? We're definitely more worried about their ether attacks than their physical attacks, though, so we probably would mostly focus on damage with Ziggy and having him heal himself. And then Chaos, obviously, we've got the AoE heal. I don't think these guys inflict status, but we have a way to get rid of it if they do. And then we have an ether effect down with Chaos as well. These ether effect skills are interesting because you can use them on allies or enemies, and it's like a double-edged sword. So ether effect up, it's like a brave faith thing in tactics. So like ether effect up means your magic does more damage output, and you take more damage from magic. And then ether effect down is like the opposite. You take less damage from magic, but you also like receive less from healing, and your magic output is lowered as well. So you have to like decide. They're not like empirical buffs or debuffs. It's like a give and take kind of thing. So very interesting to like think about playing around with, but I guess ether effect down could be really good for this particular boss fight because they use a lot of ether spells against us, so we could make them do 25% less damage to us with those, and we're not really using a lot of ether to attack them, so that's probably a good trade-off for this fight. I like how these are situational. Probably a good trade-off. We'd have to use 2 turns to get it on them both, and I also don't know if it like wears off over time. That would really suck. It probably would only be worthwhile if you can do it like 1 time at the very top and then it lasts for the whole battle. Also 25% is like, I don't know. Like it definitely would make a difference, but Cosmos's ether stuff that we have isn't super useful. Obviously, we know what Xion's got going on. Xion also has the half EP cost thing, so if she's not in the party, we definitely need to move that to someone else. And then skills-wise, there's not a whole lot that we can extract right now. We're mostly just going to be arbitrarily learning stuff to get to skill level 3, because those are where the exciting ones are. And we don't know what that number is yet. We know it's 100 points for level 2, and we know that it's more than 350 for level 3. I'm guessing it's 500, but maybe it's 400. It could be like a, you know, we need to find out if it's base 2 or base 5. scaling. It's probably one of the two. Also, good morning, Shane. I don't know if I responded to you. How's it going? Let's see. Yeah, I don't think any of these are going to be a big deal. They're not inflicting any statuses against us, I don't think. So we'd probably just go for even multiples. And prioritizing status immunity when we can't do even multiples. Because we love status immunity in an RPG. Actually, I think these guys were able to inflict confusion, but, you know, we're miles away from being able to afford that. So... Okay, so we're close. We're close here to knowing what party comp we want to do. I'm leaning away from Cosmos. I don't think I need 3 AoE damage attacks. And the fact that Juniors and Chaoses are going to do more damage than Cosmoses would also helps. So I'm kind of down to deciding between Ziggy and Xion. Ziggy has an AoE as well. His AoE is probably even weaker than Cosmos. He's just going to be able to tank a lot of damage. And then the case for Xion is having a second healer. I think that's probably what we're going to do, because then Xion can kind of be like a dedicated healer. Junior and Chaos are going to be focused on attacks. Xion isn't really going to be very helpful as an attacker in comparison, so she can just focus on, you know, stacking up ether points, doing heals, consumable items, that kind of stuff. Yeah, you're so sensitive, Shane. Yep. Most sensitive chatter award. Put a little ribbon on him. So let's go with that party comp. First thing I'm gonna do is accessories. I'm gonna swap the star helmet back onto Xion for the ether point bonus. Because she has a very large skill tree compared to the rest of the characters. Only Momo and Xion have 12 skills on their ether tree. And I feel like it's a pretty good bet that Xion is going to be in the party, like, the most. Like, I could see any of these characters being unavailable for certain parts of the story, like if they go off to do their own thing or they die or whatever. But Xion is very protagonist-coded, so she's probably always going to be in there, so I'm happy with giving her the extra 25%, like, most of the time. And her skill balance looks really good, too. If I knew more about what Momos were and how to access them, I might be inclined to do that, but we're also not even using Momo. So that's why I'm giving Xion the star hat. Let's put the party together. I need to replace... Oh, I didn't mean to do that way, but that's fine. Okay, so Junior and Chaos. Okay. Let's look at accessories again. So yeah, half EP for our healer makes sense. We're going to keep that as it is. Ether Defense +2 is definitely a good choice, because we're getting pummeled with ether in this battle. And then, yes, we definitely need to have this 2x tech attack on the other person. So what we might do is test to see if Chaos does more damage or if Junior does more damage, and then reset one more time and give this to the person who does more damage. Now we need to go to the tech attack screen. We need Chaos to level up Angel Blow. So that he can actually do 2 things. So we're going to make this high speed. And then we're going to put it right here. And now we can do Angel Blow twice in a turn. As long as we have that accessory. And then we want to do the same thing with Junior. Mystic Nocturne is the one. But I guess we would want to do like our little save scum test for damage output first. I'm okay with committing that skill point spend for Chaos. So we'll go ahead and just do one more save here before we do a test. And then we'll probably do one more save after this. After the test results are in. Let me just start a new notes page here. I realize we didn't do a recap. It's because there's literally nothing to recap. Today is day 14 of the playthrough. This is save slot 18. I'm gonna call this one more test. I'm sure some of y'all are just screaming for this boss fight to just happen and be over with. Alright. So all we want to figure out is the damage output difference between... It's so weird how the game always drifts the analog stick when we first start up the game and then it stops. We want to see the damage output difference between Chaos's AoE and Junior's AoE. Junior's damage is very situational. So yeah, none of these characters outspeed the boss. I guess while we're here, we might as well see how much damage this does. I don't know if we've used this on them before. Whoo! Nice crit. That's really good damage. Okay. So we need to do one turn of charge with both of them. Nice job, Chaos. I didn't scream, let it rip. It is very Beyblade coded. God, whoever put together the, like, US marketing for Beyblade really knew what they were doing. I forgot what I was doing there with Shion. I was going to try to set up an ether amp. Whew, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Let's do an Angel Blow here. We got to make sure we pay attention to the damage. And we're going to do it twice. Because we can. Yeah, I just remember seeing commercials for the toys. Okay, so different amounts of damage to the different enemies, because the one on the left is weak against Spirit, and the one on the right is weak against Slash. So that makes sense. Okay, and now we need to see how Mystic Nocturne compares. Junior's regular attacks are doing nothing. Okay, so it's like pretty much exactly the same. Okay, is it worth trying to do an ether amp to see if it helps Junior and Chaos? Probably worth finding out. Okay, we got the status on the first try. That's nice. If Junior dies, I'm not going to worry about it. We gotta just charge up here. Okay, square attacks with Chaos, or with Junior are better, so that's good to know. This will probably kill Junior. Oh, no, he's still alive. Shion's dead, though. We can boost in here, so we know that we get to we get to test both of these, so that's good. Because we can do a quickie Angel Blow here. So I just want to see if this increases the damage output on the right one.
Angel Blow.
That's about the same. Wait, how did he boost in ahead of my boost? That's not fair. Alright, I guess we don't get to test with Junior. Okay. Good info. Good info. So we know that we don't need to waste our time with Ether Amp. Or I feel convinced. So that's good info. Because that's a lot of time to waste to set up. Because we can only do one enemy at a time, and there's 2 of them. And then on top of the fact, we know from testing that that can miss. So. Not good. Definitely good to know that we can skip it. And just focus on healing. Let me look at Shion's Ether one more time. There is a skill on her tree that we could reasonably get that would allow Shion to give people free boost points. Which seems really broken. And it's kind of perfect for this situation. So maybe we'll do that. So basically any turn that she doesn't need to heal or restore ether points, she could boost one of our attacking characters. Because it definitely seems like the whole reason we chose to grind for this fight is because it feels like a damage check. The boss is just really strong. It can do a lot of damage to you. The ways in which you can increase your damage output heavily outweigh the ways in which you can mitigate their damage output. So it kind of just seems to me like the best strategy is to just kill them fast so that they don't kill you and just turn it into a race. So that helps with that strategy if we have a way to just give boost points and free turns to Junior and Chaos. So let's look at Shion's Ether. Oh, she's completely out of points. What did I spend them on? We would need to level up Goodbye in order to get boost 1. So we could use a consumable for this. I definitely don't think that we need this to win this fight. And this is probably bordering on like trivialize territory. But it's definitely something that we want at some point. Like, Shion is obviously shaping up to be, like, the ultimate support character. Especially looking at her ether tree. She has the boost +1. She's gonna get a status heal in addition to her heals that she already has for HP. She has a skill that's going to allow allies to live on 1 HP 1 time per battle. She has a speed plus 25% that she's going to learn. And then her final skill is this, like, kind of strange combo of an AoE steal from the enemy that also has a 1-hit KO chance. Really bizarre. We probably won't use that a whole lot. Okay, so let me look at my ether consumables really quick. We would need about 90 more points to get that skill. So we could use 2 of these to get it. I think I'd rather hang on to these for a rainy day. We'll see how this goes without it. So let me just top off these 2 little ether points that we're missing. We'll save one more time in slot 18. Let me see if I want to rework these tech attacks at all. We know that we don't need this ether amp for this fight. All the rest of these are attacks. Oh, except for the shock blade. Okay, let's... So we still didn't find out what type of enemy these are. I don't know how to figure that out. Haven't figured that out yet. Haven't figured out how to figure out. So we could try to change one of these around. We just don't know enough. Physical defense down, physical attack down. Power loss? I don't even know what that means. And armor failure. I guess these are all statuses that are in here. So let me look at those descriptions really quick. What page is that? We've gone to this page a lot of times. Armor failure. I think these are eggs specific. Yeah, power loss is eggs specific. So I don't know what M-type. M-type would have to be a subtype of an eggs, otherwise this is meaningless. And I'm assuming armor failure is the same as armor loss. There's been some weird, like, synonym, not exactly the same descriptions of some of these status effects. Physical attack down, that's a normal status that can happen to any enemy. Physical defense down. So yeah, power loss and armor failure, eggs specific. And then physical attack down, physical defense down are for any enemy, but then these are limited to B and G types, which I think these guys are. And lowering their physical attack would be nice. I'm not sure if physical defense is going to actually make a difference, because I don't know how our, like, AoE tech attacks count. I don't know if they count as ether or if they count as physical attacks. I haven't figured that out yet. We're about to get hit with an ad. So before we go into our first sincere attempt of this boss fight, we're going to run an ad to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. You're going to see the final Smash matchup between Luigi and Ness before we switch to new characters. So, see you in a few. And then we'll finally do this thing. Ouija! He got him with the uppercuts, Ness? Oh, that one went to sudden death? Wait, no. No, it did not go to sudden death. It wasn't even close. Wow, Luigi closing out strong here. Losing the matchup overall. But, you know, clawing his way back a little bit. 3 points. It was pretty one-sided for a while, so... He's just warming up for his doubleheader, you know? So we're going to reset our scores on screen, because we're done with this matchup now. That's all 11 rounds fought. And we're going to get some new fighters in here. Well, except for Luigi. I guess I should have left Luigi there. But in the red corner, we are going to bring back, for the last time, until the big event, Jigglypuff. This will be Jigglypuff's final matchup in the round-robin exhibition. And Luigi will be returning in the blue corner for the next 11 ad breaks. Normally, we try not to have the same character appear twice in a row, just for variety's sake, but as we get to the tail end of these matchups here, it's going to start happening a lot, because there's just only so many matchups left. If you want to pick who fights next, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. You can pick anyone you want for the red corner, except for Jigglypuff, because Jigglypuff is done. And then I'll let you know who is available for the blue corner based on who we get picked in the red corner. Oh, and here comes Ness. Yoshi. Perfect. So we'll have Yoshi in the red corner when we're done with the next 11 ads, which is obviously going to be a while. And then for those of you that might want to pick an opponent for Yoshi, your options are Mario and Pikachu. Mario or Pikachu are your options. There you go. Simple. I'm pounding some pizza real quick here. So please forgive me for not sharing. If I'm a pizza pounder, does that mean a quarter pounder is a kid wasting money at the arcade? And a quarter pounder with cheese is a kid wasting money at the arcade who cheats at the games? Food for thought. Okay. Let's see. The fighter cards are reset. Let me also stall time by actually reselecting the new characters here. I just need to swap out Ness. No. There we go. And then we can come back over here. There we go. I don't think I even have the old pizza cam. I think I took it off the Stream Deck. I used to have a little funny little pizza cam thing, because there was a long period of time where I started a particular stream every week with the eating of pizza. But I don't have that anymore. I think I do just have a kill switch for my cam, though. Where is that? I think it's in here. Oh, that only works on that layout. All right, fair enough. Whatever. Oh, wait. Haha, there it is. So you don't have to / you don't get to see me eat pizza. All right. So I don't think we're going to do anything with Shock Blade here. The default is slow, which is probably the best outcome in this scenario anyways. Would be slow, but we probably won't end up using it anyways. But I guess I'll double check what the input is for Shock Blade. Square triangle. Okay. So if it comes to it, we can go for square triangle. Maybe we'll get a slow. I can't even remember if slow has an icon. I don't know. And I think it's probably better to switch the double attack thing from Chaos to Junior, because sometimes Chaos is going to do his AoE heal, whereas Junior is only going to be focused on attacking. So we'll switch that, and then that means we need what was it? Orange ring? Yeah, we'll get that. And this means we need to go to the tech attack window for Junior and speed up his Mystic Nocturne so he can do it twice in one turn. Wrong thing. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna make this high speed. There we go. Alright, and then we're gonna save one more time. We're gonna commit all of this. And then we're finally... Oh, wrong button. We're finally gonna go after this boss. Okay, here we go. Our treasure. That dead guy just on the ground. While we go, like, walk down the street and grind for, like, days on end. We just keep coming back to the save point every so often. Oh, there's a dead guy. Starts to become a character in our story. Okay, here we go. So he splits open right away. I guess it's good to get Xion to 6 AP for like W item purposes, so. Alright. Oh, okay. So these guys have different defense properties as well. Junior's square attack seems to be much better against the dude on the right. Ow. Okay, we'll just go ahead and do a basic heal here. Hopefully she doesn't get double attacked, because this is not a very strong heal. Okay. This is where we do Angel Blow. And I guess we'll just always go for the high-speed one, because it'll use less AP. Right? So will we be able to do that every turn now? I don't think so. Okay. Shion's in the danger zone, but we're just gonna send it anyways. Because we want to do our double Mystic Nocturne here.
Mystic Nocturne. Take this. Mystic Nocturne.
Beautiful. Beautiful. 800 damage is a lot for us. Please don't die, Shion. Okay. Ah, crap. This is going to kill her.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Okay, I'm actually glad that this is happening before Shion is back up. Wow, Jesus. 3 in a row is absolutely nutty. Okay, yo, DJ Davis, welcome in. How's it going? Xenosaga indeed. I need to get her up. I wish these turns were in the other order. Maybe we'll get a boost from this, and I can double chaos. We kind of need that to happen. So let's count on that. We'll throw out a revive here. Well, no, I'm not going to get any boost points from an item, so that was a silly thought. And I don't have 6 AP here, so there's not really anything I can do. Everybody's in kill range. This is horrible. There's no AoE items. We have to have W item AP for that. So... we'll probably just end up resetting here. But I guess we can see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky somehow. That's definitely a death.
Not good.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna kill Shion? Oh, she's not dead. Okay, hold. Okay. Chaos goes after this. So, what we can do is we can get Junior back up and then do an AoE heal. It's not really going to get us out of kill range, but depending on what we can get from... Well, actually, we could do a W item here to get a little more health. Do a high heal. Yeah, this is worth it. Yeah, here comes AoE craziness. Okay, Cosmos is... or Shion's still dead. And then we have no idea who's going after this. So we still might be resetting. We'll see what happens here. The damage output on these guys is just wild. Okay. We gotta go for damage here. So... one of these guys will almost be dead after this. But not quite. We'll be like one good attack away.
Mystic Nocturne.
Oh, please miss. Of course it lands. Okay, we probably are gonna reset. I think if this was really gonna be salvaged, we would have to go for damage here to try to kill this one, and then just hope that we survive the one long enough to get people back up, but I don't think that would happen. But let's just see. We're probably going to be, like, painfully shy of a kill here. But we might have got it. Okay, we got it. Okay, if this can miss... Okay, alright, we're resetting. We were close. Alright, and I can turn my camera back on now. Welcome back. Hello. Hi. I'm here. Yes, I had the cam off because I was eating pizza like a gremlin. Bless you. But I'm all done now. You're welcome. Man, these guys just do so much damage. The only other quick thing I can think to try is maybe just, like, burning some tech points to up everybody's ether defense. Especially Xion, because she has such low health. Let's see what we're looking at here. So we could get max for her current limitations on ether defense. And then I'm not entirely sure what vitality is. I feel like some of these stats are like dual purpose. Like vitality could just be physical defense, but it could also be like setting the growth rate for max HP from level to level. Sometimes that's a thing. And then also we can just up our HP. We could burn an absurd amount of tech points to get like 100 HP. That just seems like such a low value. That's so expensive for very little. I feel like it's a way better idea to up my ether defense by 6 points for like almost a third as many points, because this is going to go a long way. And I think she's also way lower ether defense. Yeah, Chaos is at 42 with the help of that accessory. Junior's at 37. Plus Chaos has more health by a little bit. So let's try that. Let's just bump up our ether defense. It's not my favorite way to spend these tech points necessarily, but we can't cook them forever. We can get Junior to 40. And Chaos can't go any higher. And you can't increase agility, because agility is busted. So everybody's agility is 8 except for Momo, who's 9. So we know that an agility of 9 outspeeds the boss. Is there do we have an accessory that increases agility by 1? I want to say that we do, and I think someone's wearing it. Maybe Momo is wearing it. Because it would be interesting... No, Momo's not wearing an accessory that gives her AGL plus 1. She's just special. It would be interesting to have Xion be able to scan the single boss at the very beginning before it splits. Just to see if there's anything we could learn about it. But we don't seem to have anything that increases agility. I thought we did. I could have sworn that we had something like that at some point. Maybe somebody is wearing one? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so we gave this to the slow character, which I guess is a strategy. So we could take away something really, really powerful. We'd have to take away something really, really powerful from Xion in order to do this. So maybe it's something that we do just as a curiosity and then we reset. Because we probably won't learn anything exciting. I don't think. I don't think there's going to be anything revelatory. That we could learn from scanning the boss before it splits. We might see something, like, interesting, but I don't think it's going to, like, heavily inform this boss fight. But I could be wrong. Let me drop another save here after the couple of tweaks that we just did. And then let's just do a little curiosity here. Little curiosity moment. Another save on slot 18 just to commit those couple little changes we did. And then let's just do this real quick. Equip the white ring. And let's just see. Obviously, even if we see that it's like weak against something very specific, unless there's a way to like one-hit KO it with some 9-speed character before it splits and does anything, I don't think.
This is no ordinary force. Everyone.
Wait, it's still happening on the first turn. I don't understand. Is Momo's speed 10? I thought Momo's speed was 9. Did I not just increase Xion's speed to 9? We gotta take another look at that. Coffee, come back! It's all gone. The ice melted a little bit, and I got a little bit of a morsel. But we're going to have to switch to matcha now. Oh, but I didn't put any ice in here. I'm going to have to go back down and put some ice in here. You want to? You want my pizza crust? Okay. Thank you. The lady, everyone. You didn't see it, but she did a funny little gesture for bowing. She's IRL lurking today. She just wants to hang out and sit. Like the puppies do. Nima's always IRL lurking. She's just out of frame laying on the floor. You like to dip the pizza crust into ranch? That is a pretty classic behavior as far as I know. I am not a ranch fan, so that's not going anywhere near anything that I eat. Unless it's, you know, a powdery ranch flavor on a chip. And crust eating on pizza for me is very dependent on a lot of factors. Yep, pizza and ranch in general is just I think a pretty popular combination in America. Okay, let me see something really quick. So Momo's agility is 9. Xion's agility we bumped up to 9. So maybe there are like some invisible other factors that inform speed, like maybe the dex also increases speed because Momo's dex is way higher than Xion's. Maybe evade as well, I don't know. But we increased Xion's agility to 9. And we didn't get to go first. But Momo, with an agility of 9, did get to go first. So maybe there's like hidden decimal points. or something going on. Rounding. I don't know. But that didn't work. But that's fine. Again, I don't think we would have seen anything revelatory. I guess the other way that we could do it, if we really, really wanted to know, would be to transfer Analyze to Momo. And then, does Momo have 160 points? Yes. Oh, and look at it just floating down there. What? Hold on, but now her skill tree looks different? Because what was floating down here before? Oh, wait, now, no, it's below everything. Oh, wow. Okay, so, interestingly, this has given me an ability to look at what the other things were on her skill tree that I couldn't see before. So I'm going to highlight those really quick with their appropriate color. We haven't messed around with transferring skills a lot. Or actually, we haven't really done it at all. So it just makes a completely separate new node down there. Transferred ether skills cannot be evolved or transferred. So she just immediately learns that from it being transferred. But it didn't cost me anything to transfer it? Oh, it did cost me. It cost me half of the evolve cost. I see. That's just not shown to me. That's just hidden. Okay. Well, in the name of experimentation, we might as well. So let's put Momo back in the party. Let's double check here. I don't see Analyze. Okay, thank you. 5 is great. I never count the ice cubes. I just put in as many that will fit.
Oh.
Where I can still shut it. Alright, let's see if Momo outspeeds it again, or if that was just a fluke. Yeah, I don't enjoy Ranch, but I don't throw a ton of shade at Ranch enjoyers. I might shudder if someone starts talking about Ranch. It's still happening. I don't understand. How was Momo able to outspeed before? Is there like a... Hold on. Now I have another question for myself. Oh, the little guy is going nuts. He doesn't want to sleep. He's protesting. Maybe Ziggy being in the party increased Momo's agility, and her agility was 10? And it takes 10 to outspeed this boss? That's the only other thing I can think. Ah, matcha. Matcha, matcha, matcha. Now it's a Friday. Okay. Sorry that we keep going on these little tangents and testing stuff or whatever, but I want to know. I definitely thought that leveling up 2 or 3 levels was going to mitigate more of these guys' damage than it did. Okay, so Momo, Ziggy. Still 9. I don't know how... I don't know how Momo outsped the boss that one time. That's so strange. Because as far as we know, there's no, like, initiative in this game. For, like, preemptive strike or anything. Or if there is, it's, you know, invisible, and I'm not sure what it's based on. Okay, let's try again. Let's just re-roll the RNG and see if we can do a little bit better. Let me double check and make sure that Xion has the good accessories. Yeah. I wish there was a way I could make Xion faster as the healer. That definitely was working against us here. Speed is a problem in this fight. Because when they get to that point where they do 3 ether attacks in a row, it's devastating. Whew, that's a nice attack from Chaos. Alright, we love single target attacks. Single target attacks all day. That one is actually probably our favorite attack, because it does the least amount of damage. And I'm just going to really be on top of it with Xion here. I think I'll try to save Throny Blade until one of these guys is in kill range, and maybe I'll use that for the kill. But other than that, I'm going to plan on having her heal every turn, just so that we're topped off. Really topped off.
Ready? Angel Flow!
Yeah, we'll top off Junior. Oh, no, it's not his turn yet. I see. Oh, dang it, I screwed that up. Shoot. I did the button input that I should have done with Chaos. Okay, another Cursed Aura. Love to see it. Okay. Don't like this attack. Oh my god, a miss is huge on that. That does like 300 damage. Okay. With Xion here, I think I just want to go item. And just... Wow, we have 99 medkit S's. We must have picked up a bunch of those while we were grinding yesterday and didn't realize it. This is a little bit low value. Ideally, we would have gotten full health there with a high heal, but... Okay, another single target attack. We're getting amazing RNG here. Okay, triangle, square, square. This time. Yeah, the double buster is really powerful. Because the more circle attacks you use, the more boost points you get, and the more boost points you get, the more turns you get, which means you get more, so it like begets itself. Okay, this time we should be killing this thing already, which is wild. Double busted. Yeah, okay, so the left guy is definitely dead now. We're in better shape than we have ever been by a long shot, thanks to the RNG. Alright, this is the first ether attack of the battle. Amazing timing, because now we can't get hit with 3 in a row. Okay. I think I'm gonna... Because this is such a good attempt, and I want this to be the one, I'm gonna W item the high heal here. Yo, Space, welcome in. Thank you for Heya. How are you? How was the rest of OOT this morning? Thank you for giving us all OOT cozy vibes to just exist in, and allowing me to spew useless trivial knowledge at you. And then here we'll do Medica All. Definitely was a good idea for me to do the high heal there, because look at us now. Alright, here comes another ice attack. No crits, that's good. Hunted down some pose. Oh yeah, you were working on the big pose. Man, the big pose suck. I hate doing the big pose. I know where most of them are, but in Rando, the accepted and default setting for big pose is that you get the reward for 10 big pose for just catching one. So you usually just catch like the closest big po and go turn it in to see if that check is something that you need. It's very rare that people would actually do all 10 big pose in Rando, but you can change it to whatever you want. It's like the Kukos and Kakariko. You can choose a custom number of big pose required for the reward, just to get the check. But the default setting is 1, and I'm happy with that. There's only like 2 that you remember the location of. Yeah, I can think of probably 6 of them off the top of my head. I'd have to really, really think it out to figure out where all 10 of them are. I could probably do it, but I haven't actually collected all 10 of them in a really long time. But it really sucks in Rando when that's locked behind something that you need, because you don't always get Epona in a Rando. In fact, you usually don't. Like, you would prefer not to get Epona in a Rando. Obviously, you want as few things to be required as possible. And there's not a whole lot of stuff that's actually locked behind Epona, other than, like, the archery game in Gerudo Valley, which a lot of people hate, because it's difficult on a emulator controller because of joystick issues. I rock at Gerudo Archery, so I don't care, but it does suck to have to go get Epona just for that, if you find out that that's like a good check from a hint or just like process of elimination. Okay, we have 2 turns in a row here. We gotta take this opportunity to revive. We can't let this attempt slip away. This has got to be the one. I think I'm actually going to go W item here. This is a little bit strange. It's a little bit of a waste on Junior and Chaos, but it... Wait! Oh, I used the wrong item. Oh my god. That sucks. Why is it... It's giving me another turn after that? I can't believe I did that. Alright, well, hopefully he doesn't kill Shion here. Oh, he's gonna kill Shion. Great. Well, we should get 2 more actions in a row here, just because there's only one of him. So we'll have to just repeat the same thing that we did. Okay. Need to pay attention. I was like, why do I only have 1 high heal item? That seems weird, and I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so revive Shion. We should get to go after this, yeah. And then we'll just do Healing Dew here.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Everybody should be out of kill range. It looks like he's just going to spam this every turn. But we're taking very consistent damage from it, so that's good. Okay. Medica all. I'm not throwing Blishu, I promise. Okay. Now we can do our double here. So this should be like 500 damage.
Mystic Nocturne!
This is the one that doesn't take as much damage.
Take this!
Can we get one crit, please?
Nocturne!
No. Alright, so it was only like 200 damage. Okay, single target. Love to see it. This is our favorite attack. Our least favorite target, though. Yeah, we can afford to attack here. And then time to heal again. We might as well do Medica all here because it's a mid heal instead of a low heal for regular Medica, even though Junior and Chaos don't really need it, but we'd rather get 280 on Xion than 150. Okay, another Cursed Aura. Excellent. Anyone but Xion? Oh god, he loves Xion. Or he hates her. I don't know which. Maybe both. Maybe it's complicated. We'll do a regular Medica here. So I don't think the boost +1 skill would have trivialized this fight, because there wouldn't be many opportunities where we're not healing to be able to use it, but it definitely would have made this fight easy rather than challenging, or maybe less RNG heavy for our current loadout. Okay, Angel Blow. Nice miss.
Ready? Angel blow.
Yeah, this thing is taking a lot less damage. But we put all our eggs in the spirit basket, and this is the one that's weak against slash. So we don't have any slash type attacks. So we're just hitting it with whatever we've got. Okay, we've got to go for damage here. So 2 Mystic Nocturnes. Ooh, nice critical. Can we get some more criticals? Maybe just wipe this thing out? Yes. Oh my god, and Junior has 2 boost points now, so we're very close here. The fight might not end when this thing is dead. Oh, here he goes with the instant death attempt. Great. And of course he gets it.
Not good.
We just lost a boost point to that, which is really dumb. Okay, but we've got a good revive gambit here. It's okay, we're still on the front foot. I promise. Despite how it looks. We're still on the front foot. My man has 98 HP. I kind of want to just go for it here. But on the off chance that the fight's not over when this thing dies, I'm not going to be in the greatest position. So, let's do this. We'll boost in, and just in case, we'll go ahead and throw out a Healing Dew here, and then we'll have Junior strike the killing blow here with a boost. So he's already dead.
Mystic Nocturne!
Let's see what happens. Did we win? Is it over? All right. That was kind of a goofy fight. It's all ogre. Okay, the 2 items that we got really are just called Spirit and Soul. That's so strange. And then no pomp and circumstance, we're just done. What are those 2 items? Those are the most vague sounding items we've seen so far in the game. Or are they key items? No. Are they oh, they're accessories. Whoa! Physical defense plus 20 as allies are KO'd. Ether defense plus 20. Or maybe that's maybe the defense bonus is just part of the accessory and then you get a further increase. We can find that out very quickly, I suppose. 20 points is absolutely nuts. Oh, it's a helmet slot. You can't wear it? Is it only for certain characters? Huh? Is it like invisibly for one specific character? Am I missing something here? No one can equip these. Oh. Oh, it's armor. Okay, it's not... sorry. It's not a helmet, it's armor. It's kind of hard to tell which one is which. Okay. So... okay, that makes sense why it's plus 20, because it's a piece of armor. If it was a helmet that was plus 20, that would be absolutely incredible. Okay, so maybe soul is for boys. Cosmos can't do either. It kind of does, yeah. Okay, Ziggy can't use either. Okay, Momo can do spirit. Okay, interesting. So Junior's gonna be soul. Okay, interesting. So, Cosmos and Ziggy can't do either. I guess because they're not people or people-like enough. And then it's also a gendered item. So Chaos and Junior can do soul, armor, and then Shion and Momo can do spirit. Those seem very situational, and we probably wouldn't use them. Unless there was a very specific scenario where we wanted to, like, you know, set up, like, soloing. Like, if there was one particular enemy or boss fight where it made sense to fight them with one character, and then you could give that to the one character and let the other, you know, let the other two characters die to get the boost on them or something. But that's, like, a very specific, like, ruby weapon type of scenario. Okay, we're gonna save in slot 19 now. Boss defeated. We can finally move on. I hope we don't get immediately scooped out of Kukai altogether, because we haven't explored the rest of the zones. And I wanted to go see the robot guy, because we have 2 more parts to give him. And I'm assuming we won't be coming back to Kukai for a long time, if ever. So let's see what happens when we step out of here. Hopefully we have to manually go back to the Durandal. Okay, good. So we need to go down here. I think it's up to you, Blishu. So there's no threat here. There's no music. Everybody's just hanging out. The threat was only in that one place. Apparently the Gnosis are only in the, like, residential district. Damn, I never thought the Gnosis would attack before I could get an eggs. I shouldn't have been so indecisive. Oh, what should I do? Should I still buy it now? What do you think? We will remain open regardless of whether we are under attack. As long as there are customers. Capitalism, baby. This is just eggs stuff, which we don't care about. I'm trying to decide if I think it's more likely that the game will force me to use every character or if the game will force me to use eggs. I'm hoping for the former, because I'm investing in the former and not the latter. Damn, I was so close to beating it, but now I have to start over again because of the Gnosis. I'm not going anywhere till I beat that game. Well, it's out of order, my dude. Hey, stay away. All the weapons are loaded for the Gnosis battle. If you mess with them in the wrong way, you could get blown to bits. That guy has his priorities straight. Alright. I'm not super interested in what these people have to say, but we might get some interesting nuggets, so I'll just check real quick. Well, be careful. That's dangerous. The eggs are preparing to launch right now. Fight the Gnosis. Don't be ridiculous. We're moving them to a safe place so they don't get damaged. That's kind of ironic. This is like our most powerful weapon against the Gnosis, and it's like, no, we're not going to fight them. We're going to run away. So we can protect them, so that we can not fight them again. And this guy says the same thing. Alright, so we're going to go down to Mr. Whatever's robot lab, because we have 2 more parts that we've accumulated. And maybe we'll get another new goofy skill for Shion. I don't know how we're going to get to this guy after we don't come back to Kukai anymore. Professor's Giant Robot Training Hall, Chapter 3. Did we get Chapter 2? Hyper Assistant Scott appears. Oh, this place seems livelier. Good of you to notice. Actually, I have an assistant now. An assistant? Don't you know what an assistant means? An assistant is a status symbol for a genius scientist. The time has finally come for me to make my mark in the universe. Make your mark. What is this? What is with your attitude? So why did you come here today? Oh, that's right. We found more robot parts. Well, well, you guys are pretty good. We must show this to Assistant Scott, too. Hey, Assistant Scott! Look at him run. Yes? What is it, Professor? These guys are my loyal underlings, and by my orders they are collecting robot parts. It seems they brought a new robot part today. Wow, so you people are the Professor's underlings? He's got RPG arm syndrome. Fine, if that's what he wants to call us. So what should I call you? Can I just call you Scott? Yes, please call me whatever you like. No, Assistant Scott is Assistant Scott. Calling Assistant Scott just Scott would be like calling me Profe or Pro. And since I am neither Profe nor Pro, Assistant Scott is Assistant Scott. Yeah, alright. By the way, are you going to modify the robot parts for us today, too? Yes, that's right. Then let's go. Assistant Scott! Those are the robot parts that you brought. Then here we go. Begin transformation. Look at him bang on that keyboard. Okay, set transformation. He looks over to see how he's slapping the bongos on the keyboard, and he does the same thing. That's so funny. Maximum goofy with this. Wow. Look at that gummy ship looking thing. How's that? The Dominion tank is complete. We'll set this up as an ether for Shion. Summon it during a battle and you'll blast away the enemies. I like thinking of these as summons, because it's like a thing you can do one time per battle, and it's really strong. Looks pretty cool. Kind of looks like a train or Gundam shoes. Where could the rest of the robot parts be? When I think of getting them all together, it makes my heart sing. We're about to run an ad, by the way. We're about to get hit with another one. When I have the time, I plan on repairing the other robots that the professor has been working on. This is new. There's a picture of an eggs. I always want to call it a gear, but it's an eggs. We all know what it is. Come on now. Professor loves the primary colors and then like goofy, like binky bonky robot noises. Quite the sound bath in there. All right, so we need to check the beach sector to see if there's anything going on there. And then I think we're all set to head out of Kukai. We can finally evacuate, because it looks like we still can't go to the whatever that other unmarked sector is. All right, so we're gonna run another ad break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We're gonna see our first matchup between Luigi and Jigglypuff. I forgot to do a prediction, but we'll try to get one in at some point. See you all in a few minutes. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome back. Alright, this is Luigi's time to shine, folks. Jigglypuff has failed to make significant headway against any character throughout this whole exercise, and this is her final matchup, so we're kind of expecting it to go the same way. And Luigi is in 10th place, so he could really use a spike in the charts here. So this is definitely his opportunity to get out of the bottom of the pack and make a run towards the middle. He's getting closer. He's getting closer. He's currently averaging 3.7, and 9th place is at 4.0, and that's Yoshi. His no, sorry, he's already fought against Yoshi. So yeah, that's his current hurdle, is to try to bump his average up higher than Yoshi's, which he definitely has a chance to do. His last two opponents are DK and Kirby, who are also pretty low-ranking characters. I mean, Kirby's in 11th, and DK's in 8th. So, we could see a turnaround for Luigi. I think best-case scenario for Luigi at the end of this thing would probably be 7th or 8th place. We'll see how it shakes out. But Jigglypuff really doesn't even have a prayer. Yeah, it's like, even if Jigglypuff managed to go like 11-0, like we can just see for the sake of argument, like as an experiment, if Jigglypuff were to go 11-0 here and beat Luigi 11 times in a row, she would still be in 12th place. Just to put it in perspective for you. That's how far down there she is. So yeah, I guess we can literally confirm that Jigglypuff will be our lowest ranked character when this is all over, regardless of how the rest of the round robin goes. Because no matter what she does in this matchup, she cannot improve her standing. But Luigi, on the other hand, does have some glimmers of hope still. So he's the one to root for, as many of you have in the past. Alright. Scores updated on the screen. There we go. But as you saw, Jigglypuff, or may have seen, Jigglypuff did win the warm-up. So we know it's possible. Could have been a stage kill, weird sudden death shenanigans, who knows? I didn't see, but... Okay, let's go back over to the game. Welcome back. It's time to see if there's anything on the beach. And then we can... Here, I'm just going to do a little swappy here. And then we'll leave Kukai finally, and probably get hit with some cutscenes and some lore. I don't think there's going to be anything on the beach. I'm going to imagine that it's just going to be the same state that it was in the whole time. And maybe if we, hadn't done this fishing or whatever side quest. Look at these little fishies. Hiya. But I think we already got all the items that we can get from these. So. Also, this is the weirdest fishing minigame I've ever seen, where you just run up to the fish like it's an NPC and talk to it. I'm pretty sure we already exhausted this of all possible rewards. And there's nobody here for us to talk to, so I think that tells us what we need to know. It's weird that the fish show up as like green arrows on the map too. Like they really are just NPCs. Oh, we got an item. Look at that. A speed stem. Couldn't have lived without that. All right. So unless we can go to that unmarked sector of Kukai that we've never been to before, we are all done here. The fact that we can't go there makes me think that we are going to come back here at some point. I really want to know what this is. I think it was actually referred to at some point. Because this place is called Sector 26 and 27. And I remember there was one NPC that named like a different sector, like 23 or 21 or something like that. So that's probably what that is. I'm coming back in here to just save one more time before we head out of Kukai, because I assume as soon as we jump on the shuttle back to the Durandal, it's going to be cutscene story time. So, save slot 20 here. We'll call this Kukai evac. Boom. $56 hours. That's quite a bit. Obviously, that's heavily inflated, like most of our RPG playthroughs are, because there's a lot of idle time. So it's not a super accurate indicator of how long we've actually been playing the game. I would estimate that about 75 to 80% of that time is actual time investment gameplay. Yep, cutscene. Wow, we don't even go to the shuttle. So the Federation fleet is engaging the Gnosis. Oh. Is that... Oh, this must be Albedo. Oh my god, those, like, stock explosion animations embedded into the CG is super funny. Oh, he's wiping out everybody. Whoa.
Weak! They're all so weak!
He doesn't care.
Momo! Hurry and get in! I'm okay. I've got to help treat these injured people. This person's bleeding heavily. All right, we'll come back for you soon.
Well, you better not leave.
You'll be okay. I'll close the wound now with some nano spray.
Uh-oh. Who's that? Margulis? Oh, and we're just back in control. Okay, hold on. Let me write some stuff down here really quick. So, Albedo obliterates all the Gnosis and some of the Federation fleet. Apathetically. Momo stays behind to tend to the wounded, but someone appears behind her. Parentheses, looks like Margulis silhouette. But it could be Helmer or anybody, really. That's just, like, kind of my best guess. Okay, and then we're back on the Durandal. What's up, Belrogic? Thank you. Yeah, I love my my Dragon Quest slime shirt. Every once in a while, Yeti does a tie-dye collection. And I'm usually not one for tie-dye. Not a huge fan. But if it's all in, like, one color family like this, like the whole, you know, it's all blue, I'm into that. I don't mind rainbow stuff, but I'm just not super into, like, rainbow tie-dye. But if it's, like, all one color with, like, different shades of that color, I like that. It's almost more of, like, a marbling of just a color. And obviously the fact that it matches the, you know, the slime color scheme. Yeah, they blend in with the blue. I actually like that about it a lot. I think that's another thing that I don't like about rainbow tie-dye, is because you, like, if you try to put a colorful design on a rainbow tie-dye, I feel like you're inevitably doomed for some of the colors to clash. You know, like if your full color design isn't also rainbow, something's gonna happen. You know, like if it's mostly red, then it might look kind of weird with, like, the purples. If the purple isn't, like, a warm purple, you know, I don't know. It's just, and then it just gets to be, like, too much, too busy, too loud. All right, we're being commanded to go to the residential area. People are not handling the realization that Gnosis exists very well. I guess the fact that we can stay so calm at a time like this shows that we're different from humans after all. It is wild that there's these people that didn't think that Gnosis were real. I guess it does make sense, though, like, until they see them. But it's weird that they would continue to reckon with it after seeing them and being attacked by them. I don't see a lot of reason to, like, explore the ship in its entirety before going to the residential area. We talked to all of these people before we disembarked, and I think most of them are going to have the same dialogue, so. I've been worried about Momo since we left her on the Foundation. That was like 30 seconds ago, Shion. Maybe it'd be better if we went to go get her. Oh, okay. So we just immediately... This is so silly. Why would we... This is really silly. We just arrived here. And Momo's like, oh, come back for me later, I'm helping. So we just, like, touch down and then immediately turn around and go back? Why wouldn't we just, like, hang out at... This is silly. We just had to step away for a minute so that she could get captured. Memory unlocked of where you learned how to make tie-dye shirts. Yeah, that was definitely a fun thing as a kid. Oh, how strange. Momo isn't here. Where could she have gone? Gee, I wonder. Sure, there's nothing to worry about. She's just a super rare prototype. We shouldn't go back into the city. We might have missed her along the way, so we better make a trip back to the Durandal. Now she's thinking that we, like, crossed over each other and that she went back by herself. Ugh. All these people are still kind of saying the same stuff. Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna lose Momo for a little while here. So we're gonna go back to the ship and find out that she's not there. And then probably freak out. And even though this lady said residential area, I'm guessing we're probably actually supposed to go to the bridge to, like, launch the ship. This line is currently postponing all transportation except to the residential area in order to secure an evacuation route. Okay, I was wrong. We are forced to go to the residential area. So are they gonna make us, like, sleep? Oh, look at these beautiful blood splatters on the ground. How nice. Just right in the walkway. No wet floor sign or nothing. Look at this guy running around like an idiot. Oh, this guy's bleeding out on the floor too. There's a weird mix of, like, urgency and calm in this room. Okay. Well, not looking good there. Hi, Gobi.
Look out!
Alan!
Oh, it's our boy Alan.
Seen Momo?
No. She's not back yet? I thought she was with you.
She stayed behind to treat the injured. But she wasn't there when we returned. We thought she might have come back on her own.
Damn,
There's only one shuttle. Why do we think this?
Alright. I'll get our 100 series to start searching. They shouldn't have any trouble being the same model and all.
Thanks. We've eliminated the Gnosis within the colony, but there isn't any guarantee they won't be back.
Wait, how did she get down there? This is on the ship. Or at least it looks like it.
Where am I? It's so cold.
Maybe this isn't where I think it is.
What happened? Daddy?
Oh.
Daddy!
She thinks that she sees Mizrahi. We have like a Genova situation going on here. Oh, yikes. His wings. Well, that's not a good person to have a hold of Momo. We know how he feels about 100 series.
I can't remember.
And he definitely doesn't care about anything as far as like what she is, you know, what is meant to other organizations for her.
Strange. It's faint, but it's coming from somewhere. Who's there?
Oh, and speak of the devil, there's his previous 100 series that he presumably murdered or used up or whatever.
cascade out's increasing! Left wing deployment is 60 seconds behind. They broke through our second Egg's defense line.
We must rebuild the fleet formation first. Hey, any data from the 100 series?
No, sir. The Gnosis are gathered around the 1,600-kilometer radius surrounding the Kukai Foundation.
I knew it. Damn, Helmer. The Phantoms of Milsha really do follow in his wake, don't they?
Who is this
All
guy?
turrets, adjust your sights to the Kukai Foundation. Destroy the source!
Xenogears noise. The Federation ships are cool looking.
Number 0097.
Okay, gotta write that down. The Federation ships are seeming to gain the upper hand. And then miniature bombshell here. Albedo's previous 100 series is number 0097, and Momo refers to her as her sister. Now, we don't know if this is just because like all 100 series look the same and they're like related, so they think of themselves as familial, or if there's like a special connection, deeper connection between Momo and this 100 series. If it is like a really special connection, I don't think that Momo has actually met this 100 series before, and she knows the nature of the relationship because of the number. But maybe we'll find out when we come back. I gotta go grab the little guy really quick. No ad or anything. We'll be back in a quick blip. All right. Little guy's going. Go be staring. Back over here. And back to movie time.
Sister. That's it, isn't it? This is Daddy's place. Finally get to meet you. We can't even talk. There were so many things I wanted to ask. About you, about Daddy. You're still alive. Are you okay? Who did this to you?
Soon. Soon you will be born into this world. And once you arrive, you must do many good deeds. If you do, you can become human. You can become my Sakura.
Yikes. So I don't know if that was the Sister 100 series memory of watching Mizrahi say that to Momo, or if that was supposed to be Momo in the tube. And then we see Albedo presumably trying to destroy her and failing.
Is that your memory? Thank you. Thank you for letting me see Daddy. He's here, right? Through that door? The Federation fleet is surrounding us again! Oh, now what are they up to?
I think I know. Look at the movements of the Gnosis. The pattern of Gnosis gate-outs are near the center of the Foundation.
What about the Zohars in the hangar?
They're in stasis! Attract inhibitor output is normal!
So if the Zohars and the Durandal aren't calling the Gnosis, then...
Guinan. It's that song we've been hearing, isn't it?
Indeed. It's faint, but there's no mistaking it. No one else seems able to hear it, though.
Hey, do you guys hear something?
Oh, okay, this is big. Okay. Sorry, I was still writing down stuff from the previous scene. So Momo goes to find Mizrahi. I don't know where she thinks she's going to find him. She saw him die in a memory, so she knows that he's dead. But she seems really confident that she's going to find him. I guess because she thinks that she actually saw him in Kukai. Gaignin and Junior realize that the Gnosis are converging because of the Song of Nephilim, not because of the Zohar. And we learn that not everyone can hear the song, which we didn't really know before. So Shion can hear it. And I'm assuming the strength and the degree to which they can hear it is also a measurement of something. Shion can faintly hear it. I guess I'll just say she can hear it too.
Sounds like a song.
A song?
Oh, and see there,
I don't hear anything.
they're noticing that she can hear
You
it.
sure you aren't imagining things?
I don't know. I swear I can hear it.
She hears it. How's that possible?
Why am I feeling so unsettled? This image just won't leave my mind.
You too? This darkness. I feel like I'm being dragged down into an abyss. It can't be.
All right, back to Momo.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it.
More Dead 100 series.
Such tears. What beauty they hold. These tears of sorrow. Surely they are the most precious substance in the world. But are you worthy to shed such tears? The act of mourning the dead belongs to the realm of humans.
You did this, didn't you?
My beautiful little Kirschwasser. But still, can you really call this a corpse? Frailty, thy name is woman. No, that's not right. You little Realians weren't even born from a woman's womb. The human race, fearful in its weakness, built this world in a futile attempt to elude the abyss they call mortality. Culture, civilization, all delusions created by a powerless race, and of little use, like a barren woman. But amidst all this, you continue to exist as an unfettered soul, free from the shackles of flesh and blood, a completely pure consciousness, an eternal spiral, undefiled by impurities, a fusion of fire, breath, and spirit. What can we call you but angels? New, unadulterated psyches, but what you lack is reality, and that is what I shall provide you with!
What? What? Major Girahim energy. What the heck?
Ah, ma belle pêche. There's no need to tremble like that. Else, you'll make me feel like a pêche myself. Was that a glimpse of a man that I caught in your heart? Who is it? This red-haired, Rubido. Oh, it's Rubido. Oh, that's just perfect. he said while he coughed up his lifeblood. Except a corn of wheat fall into the ground and die, it abideth alone. Wheat. There's enough of it. We can afford to waste as much as we want. Like my head, you see? What do you think, my beloved Pesh?
Peach. According to the database in the game. Okay.
Captain, we haven't received our orders to attack from Fleet Command yet.
That's irrelevant. Their treachery is already well known. We'll settle this right now. Target the Kukai Foundation. All ships, fire on...
What was that?
Oh.
Impossible. That isn't supposed to be here.
Major guitar moment right now. Oh, there's the Damarung.
Woodland Day 2, Will Moon Day, Lost Hill Day, all systems checked.
Whoa.
Rhine Maiden operating within normal parameters. 30 seconds to second wave of attack. Coordinate corrections for Will Moon Day complete. Lost Hill Day also complete. Preparations for second wave of attack complete. All ships in formation.
The Rhine Maiden. So she's operational now.
Chief!
Miyuki? Where are you calling in from?
Woohoo! Pretty cool, huh? Did you see the Rhine Maiden? I am so glad I requested that transfer to 2nd Division. If I didn't, I never would have seen this beauty in action.
2nd Division? What are you...
I'll tell you later. Is Cosmos there with you?
Huh? Yeah, but...
Okay, I'll send it over then.
Didn't think we'd see Miyuki again.
Miyuki, isn't this...
There's some type of force field concentrated near here. There's a very high probability that it's what's attracting the Gnosis.
a force field?
Right. The observational guys said that whatever it is, it's definitely something man-made. Anyway, we can find the origin of this force field if we link up the Damarung's mainframe with Cosmos's DSSS sensor. It appears as though the enemy's using some kind of cloaking device to conceal itself right now. But there should be a wrinkle or two in the surrounding space, though. We figured that if we can tear those open, we'll be able to find out what we're dealing with.
Is that why you gave me this PT cartridge? I mean, do you have any idea what this thing is?
Of course. Or so I'd like to claim. But I actually just transferred in, so I'm not really sure.
Oh, look, Miyuki. This cartridge is a weapon. It sets off a phase transfer that destroys everything in the area. It may be localized, but you could vaporize an entire star with this thing if you wanted to.
Whoa.
You'd have to be insane to try using this in a populated area.
Shion,
What is it, Cosmos?
By limiting the phase transfer mass, I can activate the device without impacting either the Federation fleet or the Kukai Foundation.
You can do that?
Affirmative. This is one of my many functions.
Even the Rhine Maiden's got a limitation to how much she can fire. Let's take out the source before the Gnosis overwhelm us.
But
Shion, this is the Song of Nephilim. There's no question about it.
The Song of Nephilim? What is it?
The single worst creation that ever resulted from Joachim Mizrahi's research. It was the song that destroyed Miltia and summoned the Gnosis. We've got to stop it before everything goes out of control.
Out of control?
And we still haven't found Momo yet. We've got to move.
I know, but...
Any sign of Momo yet?
We're still scanning, but we haven't located her yet.
I see. We've got to make a decision, Shion. We can't hold out against another Gnosis attack.
All right. Let's see what we can do. Listen to me, Cosmos. Try to keep the phase transfer mass as low as possible. All we need is the locus of that force field.
Affirmative. Setting transfer mass to 0.11 MPT. Transfer time set to 4.8 times 10 to the negative 38th. Loading cartridge.
Bypass between DSSS and mainframe secured. Opening multi-directional scan.
Distortion detected at direction 8018, near the UMN structure. It is currently emitting a weak column pulse.
That's it. And your line of fire?
Line of fire clear. Awaiting orders.
Shelley, are the anti-electromagnetic shields ready?
Preparations are complete. You may fire at will.
Roger. Cosmos, fire the phase transfer cannon.
Big gun. Very big space gun.
They're earlier than I expected. I think I'll have a look around for that key that sleeps inside you.
No. Stop it. Get out. Out of my body.
So we don't know if he's referring to the Y data or the other thing.
Junior. Ziggy. I'm scared.
I knew it.
It's exactly the same. Nothing's changed at all.
So that's the Song of Nephilim. Dr. Mizrahi's. Miltia's.
Help me. Junior.
Momo! Momo's inside that thing!
Are you certain?
Scanners! 100 series observational unit prototype Momo tracked and located.
I knew it.
She's in the middle of the distortion, caused by the phase transfer.
Momo? What's she doing in there?
Damn it! It's him! Albedo! I felt his presence the moment I heard Momo's voice.
Ah, Albedo. That explains what that unsettling feeling was about.
So that little charm that Junior gave Momo was a tracking device after all.
What do you mean?
I knew it.
That girl, Momo, not only is she a specialized realia, but also the repository for the late Joachim Mizrahi's records. Albedo and the UTIC organization want that information. They've wanted it for a long time.
Albedo?
One sec. Gonna get the little guy reset real quick. Okay. Sorry about that. He's all squared away now.
Who's that?
My dark half. The part I've tried to hide away.
Oh.
Dark half?
Wait, hold on.
Junior.
I wasn't finished writing. Gagnon knows that Momo has Mizrahi's records. So that is probably what Albedo is after. Another bombshell. Junior refers to Albedo as his dark half. The part he tried to lock away. That's wild.
Get this ship closer to the Song of Nephilim.
What?
It isn't necessary to get too close. Just lend me a shuttle, that'll be enough.
Hold it! Where do you think you're going? I'm going to save Momo, no matter what.
Don't bother.
What did you say?
When someone close to you is in danger, you lose your objectivity. And it almost always ends in tragedy. I've seen it happen too often.
Oh, what? So I'm just like them now?
Aren't you? This Albedo person. When you finally confront him, do you think you can keep your head straight? If you can honestly say yes, that's all I have to say. But if you can't...
You're really something. You know that? You think you're such a hardened soldier compared to me. Tell me then, how can I become cold and detached like you?
Only allow yourself to think of numbers and battle strategy. Don't let your mind wander to the faces or voices of those precious to you, even when it seems cruel not to. Too intense of an interference will overwhelm and ruin everything. That's what I've learned over these past 100 years.
The day numbers and battle strategies replace people, it'll be game over, Cyborg.
Junior.
Amen to that, brother.
Remember to stay focused, no matter what he does to Momo. Only by doing so will you be able to save her. Listen to my advice. I know what you're going through.
There hasn't really been any interplay between Ziggy and Junior, so that was kind of cool to see. Oh, okay, and we're out of voiced content, okay? The Foundation has its hands full dealing with the waves of Gnosis. We cannot move from our current location. We'll need a ship with sufficient mobility in order to get past the Gnosis dock with the Song of Nephilim. The Gnosis and dock with the Song of Nephilim. Okay, this is very confusing because the Song of Nephilim is an actual song, but it's also a ship. The Durandal's landing shuttle won't do. How about the Elsa? Is it operational? Yes, I checked its status just now, and fortunately it seems to be unharmed. Shall we relay a message to Captain Matthews? Yeah, go ahead. Damn, that feeling I got from him. That bastard was trying to access Momo's subconscious. We don't have time. Let's go, old man. Chaos. Wait, Junior, let us help too. Don't be ridiculous. You have any idea what kind of place that is? Do you know what that lunatic is like? Please, let us go with you. Shion. All right. But you better not let your guard down, even for a second. There's no room for mistakes in there, got it? Yes. Okay, and we've regained control. It's about time to run an ad, so I'm going to go ahead and pause here to do that. Okay, a couple things to reflect on. So many things just got dumped in the lore there, and I'm not going to go through all of it, but I did finally decide. I've been writing a lot of things in my orange marker for this playthrough, and I have been wanting to find something to split off into a different color that's unused, and I finally decided that that's going to be ships, because there are a lot of ships in this game. So I'm going to start writing the names of ships in purple, because I wasn't using purple for anything. Huge news, I know. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and run an ad, and we'll get back to gameplay, and I'll reset my room here. See you in a few minutes. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! Time up! This game's winner is Luigi!
Okay. Luigi with a commanding victory on home field advantage there. Making it look easy against Jigglypuff, as most of these characters tend to do. So that's 2-1 for green, or 2-0, sorry, for Green Mario. Luigi landed a very satisfying up B right at the start there. That was nice. I wonder if Jigglypuff has successfully pulled off a single rest KO out of all these attempts. Oh, really? Did Luigi just jump off? He was sandbagging to try to help Jigglypuff out, or he was just flexing how bad he was beating her by. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see, Shane, how our CPU tier list compares to the human meta tier list. Because yeah, it's definitely going to be very different. I would say, but we'll have to see how it ends up. Because yeah, Jigglypuff is a pretty solid character for human players in this game. But it's based on like a very specific set of skills, you know. She's like the Liam Neeson of Smash Bros. All right, welcome back. Yeah, Jigglypuff's weight is a huge issue for AI, but also like Jigglypuff just has so few like moves that can KO even at a high percentage versus the other characters. I think that's the biggest thing holding the CPU back. Damn it, if only Momo wasn't in there. We could take out that thing with one shot from the Foundation's main cannon. Could we really? This is it, now or never. Y'all ready? You gotta put your heart into it. That's a very unusual text box. It sounds kind of like point of no return text. I still don't really understand what sisters or love are about, but she's the elder sister to all of us here. I think I will be very sad if she dies. So please help her. Okay, so that kind of answers my previous question, that all of the 100 series consider themselves sisters, and they see Momo as the elder sister because she's the prototype. That makes sense. That's right, we can only talk to this girl from this side. Oh, just kidding. Yeah, I think you're right, Sness. I think that's more of a human play. Damarung, Rhine Maiden, Multi-Transfer Cannon. Vector's R&D capabilities are amazing, giving birth to all these things. With their help, we'll definitely be able to rescue Momo. So yeah, I thought Damarung was going to be the name of that ship, but then they named like all these other things like Woglinde and Welgund and whatever, and then they referred to the ship as the Rhine Maiden. At least I thought that's what was happening. So I don't know if Damarung is like a miniature fleet controlled by Wilhelm. It kind of looked like there was only one ship, and then maybe those other things that they named are just like weapons or specific like components of the Damarung, and maybe the Rhine Maiden was the weapon that they used. I got a little bit confused there. Let me actually... I'm going to go back into the margins of that part and write some of this down, because I might forget. Not sure if... well, I'll just write all this in pen. Not sure if Damarung is ship or fleet. And then Rhine Maiden is either flagship of fleet or main weapon of ship. And I didn't get a chance to write down all those other names that it said. I think there was 3 or 4 of them. They might be in the database. We might luck out. Which actually, that might be a good... Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic there. Hold on. Every time I bump the mic, I'm going to have to unplug and replug the cable now, because I've noticed that sometimes there will just randomly be a hum on my microphone. I'll be like in my music room practicing something, and I'll be, you know, in the cans, and there's all sorts of things plugged into the audio interface. So if I'm hearing hum, I'll just assume that it's like, you know, the mic on my guitar amp or some other thing in the chain that like normally hums a little bit, like a plug-in and, you know, my DAW or whatever. But sometimes it's this mic, and I don't know why it does that. If it's just like something that happens over time, like a signal loss degradation, or if it's from like bumping the mic and the cable gets a little bit loose. It has happened on stream a few times, but it's never like started on stream. There's just been a few times where like it was happening and I didn't realize it, and it was there for like the whole stream. It's very, very, very minute. It's just noticeable if you're in headphones. But if I unplug the cable and plug it back in, it always goes away. So I'm going to be superstitious about that until I know more. Let's just go right into the database, actually, while we're thinking about it. Because who knows when we'll get another opportunity. There shouldn't be too much new stuff since the last time we were in here. Albedo's mech. Over 10 meters tall. That's wild. Lack of equipment. Ability to destroy Gnosis several kilometers long with one blow. Outclasses the eggs. So it's not referred to as an eggs. It's referred to as a mech. That's kind of interesting. Primary power source differs. Okay. Attract inhibitor. This is new. So that is something that the Durandal's special space where it keeps all the Zohar is using to make it so that the Gnosis can't detect the Zohar there. Because it seems like the Gnosis have a natural ability to locate Zohar. Not a lot of blanks left in here. Also, yeah, we got confirmation here a long time ago that Wilhelm could read Junior's thoughts, and then we got confirmation in one of the previous scenes that Geignan and Junior can talk to each other telepathically too. It doesn't seem like Albedo has a telepathic link, but there's some type of a link. Junior could sense him when he sensed Momo. Okay, Damarung, here we go. Damarung is a free-orbiting colony. Also functions as Vector's headquarters. 1,000-kilometer size. Makes it more of an artificial planet than a colony. All of the core branches of Vector and its subsidiary corporations are located here, including the first R&D and Shion's living quarters. And presumably the second division, because Miyuki was there. Okay, interesting. So it's a corporation, it's a planet-sized corporation that can warp around free space and is not located in one particular place. Let's see. Is this new? No. I want to remind myself what the DSSS is. Used to detect Gnosis in the imaginary realm. Tim Curry was wrong. Yeah. It's not free from capitalism. So true, Blishu. I'm excited that we're going to get to see the Elsa crew again. I didn't want them to not be part of the story. Oh yeah, I want to see what was going on with this little soliloquy. Okay, so that was a Bible verse. I see. So Albedo said that was something that Junior, aka Rubido, said before he like died or something. I don't, that part was really confusing. I missed some of that. I was a little distracted in the room as well. Not going to worry about it too much. Oh, and the part where he was saying the weird stuff about women and reproduction was from Hamlet, apparently. Okay. Grave. Oh, the cemetery. Oh, okay. That's so odd. The cemetery where Kevin is buried is inside the Damarung. So wow, what a poetic capitalistic nightmare. He worked for a company, died in the line of duty, and then was buried in a cemetery that is also located inside the corporation that he worked for. Yikes. Imagine dying at your job and then your corporeal remains are also retained by your previous employer. Yeah, burying the Amazon workers in the warehouse, exactly. Same thing. Which I guess unfortunately has sort of happened in a way. But that's not unique to that company. That's not new. That's not new. Yeah, talk about being a company man, exactly. Oh yeah, what is Kirschwasser again? Cherry Brandy? It's just a pet name. Albedo loves pet names, apparently. Kukai Foundation and Kukai Foundation 2. This isn't new. Oh yeah, you remember Purple X-Faced Angry Guy? He never came back. Is he gonna come back at some point? He's bound to, right? What was Lion's Heart? World building. What else? Mizrahi Cerebral Sciences Research Center. This doesn't look familiar. It's where Mizrahi worked before UTIC was established. Oh yeah, we read that. We read that. Momo. What else? What else is new? Yeah, we have almost every single one of these. We also don't really know what the connection between Nephilim and Song of Nephilim are. They don't really seem like they would be connected, but we have to kind of assume that they are. What is this? Oh, yep, we know about that. So apparently Pesh and Péché are two different words. Pesh is French for peach, and Péché is French for sinner. Okay, so it's a little wordplay moment. Interesting. This is new, right? Planck scale. So this is some like science-y stuff. This is the big giant gun that Cosmos just used. And then the PT cartridge is what powers it. Okay. Rhine Maiden. Oh, it is from Nibelungen. Oh, that's awesome. So this is from a Wagnerian opera. Big fan of Wagnerian music. The Rhine Maidens are the three naiads who guard the magic Rheingold lying at the bottom of the river. The three ships which have this weapon on board. Okay, so the Rhine Maiden is the weapon. So okay, so I was in the right neighborhood here. So here, let's go back to the notes here. And I'll just go ahead and highlight this as a question. And then immediately answer it, because now we know. So the Damarung is the colony, but also kind of a ship. It's just a really, really big ship. And then the Rhine Maiden is a weapon type. Used by large battleships. So I guess the Damarung, I don't fully know if these 3 ships are just like big vector flagships. I don't know if they're considered part of the Damarung. That's a little cryptic at the moment, but that's okay. We got what we needed there. Yo, what's up, Mutt? How's it going, dude? How was the rest of that FF9 run? It was a heck of a run. I hope it continued to cook after I had to go. It went pretty friggin' bad. Oh no, I should have stayed in there. I should have canceled stream and stayed in there. Yeah, lowercase is a sign of frailty. It's true. I'm trying to think. I think it was right after. It was like right around the time that I was like finishing high school. Because I remember like the heavy standardized testing phase where I was doing like SAT, ACT stuff. And I think once all of that like blew over, something just like a switch flipped. And it was just like, I'm going to write in all caps now. Or, you know, small caps. Okay. Now back over to the main page here. I do want to write down the name of these 3 ships. 3 ships with, so we're going to write Rhine Maiden in green now, actually. I think it's fair enough to refer to it as an item. And then now we're writing ships in purple. So we have the Wogland. We have the Welgund. And the Flosshild. And it's cool now to know that these are named after something specific. Alright. And that is database entry. And it's a... oh, and I guess I'll add. And it is a specialized anti-gnosis weapon. All right. Helpful database is helpful. We love a Wagner moment as well. What else is new in here? I don't remember Tactical Sim Lab. Oh, it's because it's from like the very beginning. Okay. That keeps happening. What else? Udu. We always had the 2nd division. Yeah. None of this is new. Okay. Yeah, we're only... Man, the number of entries that we're missing here is very small. That seems pretty indicative of progress through the game. Decided to save the rest of your afternoon with bigger and better things after Disc 2. Oh, you bailed. Okay, dang, it must have gone really bad. Sorry to hear that. Oh, you took German through high school. Freshman year, your teacher would hammer you if you didn't use capitals to start all nouns? Really, not even proper nouns. So in German, all nouns are proper. Huh, I have no idea. That's confusing. But what isn't confusing as an American? What if I just started writing in all caps? Yeah, true, that covers your bases. I've isolated the signal from the prototype. I mean on Momo. It's coming from the center of the warped area. I'm also sensing several very weak signals from the same area. Could it be that some of our sisters have also been captured besides Momo? Yeah, bad news, milady. We'll just not tell her about that. You better not slack off. I love how different all of them are. Like, some of them speak very robotically, and some of them speak very humanly. I like how you can kind of choose to dig into that if you want, and assume, like, oh, maybe this particular 100 series has, like, spent more time around humans and has picked up more, like, idioms and human behaviors. And they develop their personality differently. Gnosis combat effectiveness is down 48%. Oh, and the Federation fleet is still here. That's actually good to know. I didn't really realize that. The Song of Nephilim was said to have disappeared during the Miltian conflict, but Albedo had it all along. How did that bastard... Interesting. He says that Albedo has the song. Not sure what that means. I don't know if he means the physical inverted pyramid space station looking thing, or if he means like the actual song. I mean, obviously they're somewhat symbiotic. You probably can't have one without the other. I guess maybe the actual song is just a signal emitted by the big space station. Email time! Drop everything. Kick on the music. An Intelligence Bureau investigation has confirmed that Gnosis with stronger battle capabilities will appear. Yes, we're receiving an urgent bulletin from the game developers. There's going to be a difficulty spike. Yo, Zen, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. How are you doing? How was stream today? What were you getting up to? Welcome in, everybody. Go drop Zen a follow. Zen's been doing some very chill morning streams that I've lurked on. I got to see some Suikoden. What else did I get to see? I think I got to see you do one other game, but I'm blanking on what it was. I'm usually too busy in the morning to chat, but I've poked my head in a couple of times. Thank you again for the raid, Zen. I appreciate it. Tales of Graces, nice. I haven't played Graces yet. I would call myself a B to B minus tier Tales fan. I've enjoyed most of the Tales games that I've played to a pretty high degree. But I think I own more Tales games that I haven't played than ones that I have. But I've played a decent number of them. I just haven't played one in a really long time. And they're not, like, super high up in my pecking order, except for maybe Vesperia. But Graces is up there, too. Those two are probably the ones I'm most interested in playing next. Lightning Returns. Oh. I don't think I saw any Lightning Returns. I'm not a big fan of the 13 sequels, so I probably wouldn't have poked my head in for that. But it might have been what it was. I don't remember what the other game I remember you seeing you stream besides Suikoden was. Back to our email, because that's what we do in this game, is we read and we listen. We've been given permission to remove the seal on Cosmos' battle technique. All right, so we're getting more tech attacks. S chain and R hammer. Nice. Is it about to be hammer time? Cool. Thanks, corporate overlords, for removing our restrictions. Oh, another email. Okay. Completed new weapon. Thanks for waiting. I finished going through the figures without any major issues and have completed a very powerful sub-weapon for Cosmos. The name of it is F-Scythe. A lot of enemies can be hit with a single stroke with the F-Scythe. It's extremely convenient because a single stroke can hit all the enemies in the front row and easily cause damage. Cool. Please let Cosmos know that Boris sends his regards. Who the heck is Boris? It's finally complete. F-Scythe. Save the attached file and equip Cosmos. Oh, that's right. You need to respond to Boris's request and go say hello to Cosmos. That's right. I'll do that if I remember. Alright, we gotta make sure to download. It's wild what you can miss in this game by not downloading the attachment to an email. We'll just go ahead and do that equip right now. Oh, so this is like a full-on choice here. It emits an ether field. So we can it's like a whip in Dragon Quest. You know, you can attack everybody instead of just one enemy, but at a lower attack power. And we have to know before we go into the battle what we want to do. Previously, all the different weapons that we've been given are like empirical upgrades for the most part. I think the G-Shot is what we started with. I actually forgot that this M-Shot hits everybody on the field, though. Why would I take the Scythe over the M-Shot? If this only hits the front line at 44 attack power, and this hits everybody on the screen at 48, I guess because they're different damage types. And maybe this ether field thing is like a secondary effect. I don't know what that EA 300% means. Does that mean ether attack 300%? Like my ether attack power goes up? That could be what it is. But we'll try it out. We'll try it out. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I don't know who Boris is. I guess I'm supposed to go to the Elsa, which is in the hangar. Is there a reason for me to go and talk to all the NPCs again? I don't really think so. I'm gonna go to the dock really quick. You were the same way until the past few years. They finally percolated up to the top of your unplayed games, and then you're glad you got into them. Are you referring to Tales, Zen, or the 13 sequels? You don't have to answer if you're lurking. Thank you for coming through, and thank you for lurking. Have a good getting other stuff done. God, I want to go down here so bad. So the NPCs do have new dialogue. Oh, that's right. This is where the Elsa is. I was thinking the Elsa was at the hangar, but it's at the dock. I guess we could also like try talking to some of these people with Junior as the lead. See what kind of nuggets we could get. Oh, bull. Wow, what a thing to say. I'm just curious what the shuttle person says. Because we're still near Kukai, right? Oh, okay, yeah, so we can still go to Kukai. Interesting. You're excited for the Xillia remaster. Not your favorite Tales game, but you've never played Xillia 2, and if Xillia 1 is getting remastered, then Xillia 2 probably will too. Maybe. When did they announce the Xillia remaster? That was like earlier this year, right? Pretty recent. I have Xillia and Xillia 2, and I've never played either of them. Xillia 2 is still in the plastic. So everybody's just hanging out on Kukai here, like nothing happened. Gnosis free. You're sad Abyss isn't getting remastered? Same team that made Symphonia and Vesperia, but gets none of the love? It could happen at some point. Even though it's locked to 3DS, they may be not prioritizing it as much because they see it as having technically been re-released once already. Devs do be doing that sometimes. That's actually the version of Tales of the Abyss that I completed. I've never played through Tales of the Abyss on PS2. Plus in Japan, Tales of the Abyss has been re-released a couple of times. So they may be thinking about that too. They're probably prioritizing the Japanese audience. And maybe Xillia has never been re-released in Japan, whereas Symphonia has, I think... Or, sorry, Abyss. Symphonia and Abyss both got re-releases in Japan. I don't think recently, but... Yeah, it's a port. Yeah, I know it's not a remaster, but I'm still saying it's a re-release. So they're looking at it in an abstract way, and they're like, this game, 2 versions. This game, 1 version. Pick this game, pick second game for remaster. Alright, let's go jump on the Elsa. I don't know how they make their decisions. I'm just speculating. I am glad they re-released Vesperia, though, because... I guess it feels a little silly now that I do have an Xbox 360, but for the longest time, that was one of the few games locked to the 360 that I really wanted to play. And so I was very happy when they released the remaster, which is what I have now. So if we ever play Vesperia, it'll be on Switch, not 360. I heard Momo's in big trouble, right? Don't worry, I'm ready. I'll go through a lake of fire for Momo. Then again, we're out of space, aren't we? Oh, we're out in space. That makes more sense. I do want to talk to the crew before we kick things into gear here. But I guess Matthews is probably on the bridge. And, what's his name is probably on the bridge, too. The Vesperia remaster has a Cosmos costume? That's funny. Well, I'm glad I've played this before Vesperia. I'll get to appreciate that whenever I get to it. I wish I had a Cosmos costume. Yeah, does the Cosmos costume come with a tummy beam? That's what I really want, is the tummy beam. I hear Momo's in trouble. I'll take you anywhere you want. Going to the Song of Nephilim, right? Just so you know, I don't intend to leave the Song of Nephilim until we've rescued Momo. You better get ready. Oh, and we can go back to the dock colony, too. Interesting. This all feels very endgamey. Oh yeah, I'm trying my best out here, Mutt, so thank you. Matthews is great. I'm a little confused here. Because all of a sudden, it feels like we're way behind on this. Like, it doesn't really feel like we should be at, like, a final dungeon yet. But we could be. Like, looking at this, I'm compelled to feel like it's not. But story stuff is making it feel like it could be. But maybe it's just sort of like a temporary point of no return type thing. We do want to do this stuff though, so this is like a perfect thing to stall with. We can go grab these two items, because there could be like a cascading effect. There could be a key inside one of these. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they piggybacked some of these. Another thing that we should do is go back to the Pleroma. Way back to the Pleroma. There's a there was just a random chest that we saw that we didn't know how to get to. So why don't we do a classic RPG move and, in the face of a sense of urgency, immediately devolve into optional wandering. When Ganondorf is about to destroy Hyrule, we go fishing, you know? So we're going to cascade back around to slot 1 here. And let's jump into the EVS. Who's in my party? It would really suck if you got to this point of the game and you had, like, centered your primary battle strategy around Ziggy with Momo behind. And now you don't have Momo. Or if you invested in Momo as, like, your primary heal support character and then she just gets ripped away from you. So I'm glad that that hasn't happened to us. I guess we might want to bring Cosmos just so we can try out her new weapon. But if we're gonna fight the eggs guy, we probably do want our best party, which is probably this party. We can just kind of use the same gambit that we used against that last boss. Let's top up some health here, because we're still low from that previous fight. And here's what we'll do. We'll go to the Utic battleship last. So let's actually sub Shion for Cosmos for the time being. Reminds you of a webcomic that you read once. That's awesome. I love stuff like that in fantasy media, where they like kind of call attention to the like IRL like meta tropes type stuff. Let's see. We'll call this save Elsa pre-EVS goofin'. All right. And in we go. First stop, Pleroma. So we'll try to get into a couple battles here to try out Cosmos' weapon. And then we'll probably sub Shion back in for the Utic battleship. Annoying guy. Oh, nobody in this formation has scope. That's kind of funny. These guys are super weak, so I'm not worried about anything. Here, let me just guard, I guess. Zero damage. Oh, F-Scythe is a circle attack. We can't just use it right away. Huh. Well, how does that work? When am I gonna be able... Oh, maybe it's because we have like an ammo type that we equip and it needs to like correspond with it. Hold on, let's look at that real quick. Oh no, it doesn't. That second slot isn't even there. Earlier when we were on this screen, the lady was sitting next to me and she whispered to me very quietly, "That looks like a thermometer," which is exactly what I said the first time we saw it. Looks like a big thermometer. All right, well, maybe we'll get another opportunity here. These guys are so funny.
All battle systems are go.
I can't resist the one-hit wipe. Bye-bye. I think these guys have like 80 HP or like 150 or something goofy like that. This is a very, very early area. It's kind of nice, actually, to revisit an area like this. We haven't really had an opportunity like this where everything is just super trivial. Because we haven't gone back this far. Really, ever. But yeah, in this room, there is a chest up high. Right up there. And I don't know how we're supposed to get that. It could be related to a red door, but if it's related to a red door, it's a red door that we haven't seen yet.
This is gonna be fun.
So maybe now that we can really easily navigate this area without having to worry about health or anything like that, we can just clear some of these rooms and like look around, and maybe we'll see something that we didn't see before, or we can like you know, like walk around and just mash the confirm button and there's like some type of interactable object that we couldn't see before because we were too focused on stealth.
I got no time for wusses like you.
Wusses like you. Classic. Oh, you know what? The email also unlocked tech attacks for Cosmos, so maybe that's something we need to reconfigure as well. Maybe she can only use the newly unlocked tech attack with this weapon, so that's why that was grayed out. Well, no, maybe not. So we have S chain and R hammer. Chain is far. Yeah, we can try these, but I don't think we're gonna get a 3-hit combo on anybody while we're in here. It is I, Cosmos. We're probably just gonna one-shot all these encounters because it doesn't seem like Cosmos is ever gonna go first. So we'll just keep it simple. We'll try out some of this Cosmos stuff when we get to the next area that has some enemies that are a little bit more resilient. I'm not necessarily trying to take all these encounters. I just want to freely look around some of these zones, because we haven't done that before. Okay. So there's a door down here that goes somewhere. I think if there was like an interactable object, it wouldn't be entirely hidden. This camera angle exists to give you like an overview of what this room looks like and where the guys are, but also to show you that that chest is up there. I can't really tell if there's a doorway up there, or just like a big opening in the wall, or nothing. Can't really tell. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we could have got this all along. We could have got this right away. So this is probably junk. Snake Hunter. And then a red door. Number 4. Alright, well that's pretty cool. There was a breakable object under a breakable object, and somehow I never noticed that before. Alright, well, we didn't have this key already. So that's one more door accounted for. So only 2 more doors to find in the whole game. That feels a little bit more reasonable. Or sorry, 3 more doors to find. That feels a little bit more reasonable, but still a lot of keys to find. So that doesn't really match up with you're about to go to the last dungeon. For me. I don't think we've missed that much. Alright, well we're ready to leave this area now, so I'm glad we solved that as quickly as we did. Let me just double check something here before we leave. Sorry, I gotta pull up that segment file one more time. We're gonna go to the Utic battleship, and we're gonna go to the Cathedral ship. Okay, we're gonna go to Cathedral next. Cathedral will be a good spot for us to try out this new Cosmos stuff. It might overly inflate our perception of it because they're going to be super weak against Ether. But that's okay. All these guys are fired. Even though they're not real. Okay. And back to the EVS. And we're going to the Cathedral ship. I don't remember where this door is. I think it's pretty far into this area. So we might be here for a bit. Let me reread the description of it. Department warehouse. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is a pretty good ways into this area, so we're going to be here for a little bit. These enemies actually might be too weak to test stuff on. But maybe we'll get a mob that's like larger than 3. Oh, okay, these guys survived. But they might not survive an angel blow. Maybe we just need 6 AP to use Cosmos's thing. If that's the case, that really it kind of feels like it solidifies for me that we're probably not going to use the scythe unless there's a specific situation. Because I would have to attack with significantly lower attack power to charge up the AoE thing. So at that point, why wouldn't I just use the, you know, X Blaster instead. I guess it would just be for the attack type. I'm trying to avoid long animations if I can. But without scope, I'm kind of just guessing. Tanking that 0 damage hit, yeah. Yeah, he hung on there, you know? Okay. This is a dead end, right? Oh yeah, before I forget, let me look at that accessory that we picked up at the Paroma. Pretty sure that's the... Yeah, the poison prevent. So, we've had that for a long time. Oh, hello there. Oh, wow, can't believe that worked.
Target locked on. Commencing combat.
Do 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 do. Get away from me, bug. Those guys are super annoying. Okay, let's see. That is a dead end that leads to that chest, if I recall correctly. And we want to go this way. And then this area, there was an alternate path that led to items. Ah, dang it. But I was thinking that this was not the path through. I think this is the optional path. Alright, we might get to try out... Or actually, we should probably just do this. Because I think the little fly guys have like 80 HP or something. Yeah, get them out of here. We're gonna get hit with an ad here in a few minutes. I'll try to give you all another heads up before it runs. Since I have a free hand and a free brain cell, we'll run a prediction for this one. This is going to be for Jigglypuff versus Luigi. We know that Luigi is heavily favored, so play the odds accordingly. But if we don't have at least one person gambling on Jigglypuff, then we have no prediction. So at least one person has got to make it spicy. But last time I said that, everybody voted for the spicy option, and nobody voted for the heavily favored one, so we still didn't have a prediction. We got to have points on both sides in order for it to work. No pressure to participate, though. Just something to do while we pass the time here. But it's currently 2-0 in favor of Green Mario. Ooh, a little bit of dirt at the bottom of the matcha there. Got me. Yeah, the more I think about it, it would be really strange for Song of Nephilim to be The final dungeon. Because there's just a lot of outstanding stuff. I mean, I guess, like, a lot can happen over the course of, like, 6 cutscenes. You know, like, a little 6-pack of cutscenes. So, it's not entirely out of the question. It could also just be, like, a massive, massive dungeon that takes, you know, a million years to do. We were talking about Final Fantasy III yesterday, so many of us are no stranger to a final dungeon being half of the game. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to the indoor section.
Well, guess I'm gonna get some exercise after.
There should also be, yeah, we just need 6 AP to use this thing, so. Let's just guard so that, Cosmos gets an opportunity. We'll suffer whatever annoyance these losers do. Please don't put Cosmos to sleep. Okay. This is why these guys were really annoying when we were here the first time, was the sleep status. Cosmos, more like slow smos. Okay, we're in the ad. See y'all in about 3 minutes. Holy moly, that was strong.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! 2, 1, time up! This game's winner is Jigglypuff!
All right, she's done it. The puff is on the board, folks. I forgot to update the on-screen score after the last one. It's actually 2 points for Luigi, and now 1 for Jigs. She's gonna try to make it interesting. We'll see if she can. The most wins that Jigglypuff has ever had was 4 against Kirby. But at the very least, she's going to limit herself to 1 shutout, which was against Captain Falcon. There have not been many shutouts in this tournament so far. Only 3. Sorry, 4. Only 4 shutouts thus far throughout the competition. And no character has suffered more than 1 of them. No single character. Okay. Scores are updated. Let's get back to the game. Back to the wandering. Back to the ignoring of the plot. After a massive dump. Oh, this is a dead end? Okay. I did not remember this being a dead end. Yeah, I'm sure Momo's fine. Exactly. She's fine. She's tough. She can handle it. Okay, not this way. There's Shrek up there. Sauntering around. Is it this way? Hey there. Ah, dang it. I think this is also a dead end. Thank you for Shrek. Smashy, thank you for the 3-stream streak.
This is... you don't understand.
Thank you for streaking through the chat. Twitch has made streaking legal on all channels. They gave us back our dumpy emotes, and now we can run naked through the streets. We are truly in a lawless wonderland. I think this is the way. Or Shrek. No, thank you. This is your swamp. Is this the mall? Have we made it to the mall? Not yet. I'm pretty confident that we will see another save point here. So we won't have to backtrack all the way to the beginning to warp out, I don't think.
I guess there's no choice but to fight.
Oh, and in case y'all didn't see it before the ad break, I did test out using Cosmos' scythe, and it did some of the most damage that we've ever seen in the game. It did like 900 damage to one of the enemies. We'll do it again here, so y'all can see it. Yeah, watch F scythe here. Whoo! So you had 994 on a crit and 600 on a regular. Obviously, these are very weak enemies, but it seems like this is going to be a very strong thing to use against anything that's weak against ether, especially in a group. Which, it's probably pretty rare that that's going to be a boss. But who knows? Might have been very useful against the previous boss. Although there's no way we could have used it against the previous boss because it was story locked. Oh my god, just hit that little fairy guy with the shake and bake there. He couldn't handle it, broke his ankles. Alright, there's our warp out point. I think that door is right in here somewhere. We should be pretty close now. Oh, in fact, I think it's right at the top of these stairs. I guess let me be thorough and make sure I don't accidentally pass it. Yeah, I think it's right in here. Or no, this is where we found a key. Costmary. What a name. This is where we found a key. One of the earliest keys in the game, actually. So my memory got a little jumbled there. But it's not far. It's somewhere in this indoor environment. There it is.
Poor lost souls, may you be reborn again anew.
Take this! Mystic Nocturne!
Didn't even see the dog back there. The other thing that is kind of not so great about the scythe is that it costs 8 ether points as well. So in addition to needing 6 AP and therefore not being able to do it on turn 1, it also costs 2 ether points that you would need to keep replenished. Alright, hopefully this kills everybody. Excellent. Wait, how are you not dead? Don't you only have, like... I guess we'll check out our new S-chain as well while we have the opportunity, even though this is way more damage than we need. She float. She rune. Oh, that's right, it has a chance of instant death, so I guess it worked. Even though it would have died anyway. Or maybe it didn't work and it just died because it had, no HP left from the previous attacks. Can't actually tell. We picked up a skill upgrade off of that, though. That's kind of nice. Alright, I'll fight you. We've had access to this item for quite a while. And we just haven't used it. So I don't think that this is going to be some, like, super high-level thing. But we'll see. None of these items have been junk. Oh, that does not do very much damage. That's better. You're still not dead yet? Do I wield any magic? What? Like, me personally? No? No, I do not possess any magical abilities. Ah, that's where you were going with that. I see. I guess I would say that I do have some powers of my own, but they are not magical. I have plenty of special skills and talents. Obtained Samurai Heart. Is that an accessory? I feel like these are usually accessories. Yep. Increases counter rate. Half BG accumulation during counter. Okay. Does it mean encounter instead of counter? Why would... We've never seen a counterattack in this game. So, increasing a rate of 0 by 10% seems strange. And I would... The fact that it lowers my boost gauge accumulation makes me think that the first thing should be a good thing to be offset by the bad thing. Or, like, the first thing should be a great thing to warrant suffering the not great thing. This is a very confusing item description. Increases counter rate by 10%. Half boost gauge accumulation during counter. So I guess you obtain a certain amount of boost gauge by just doing a random attack. You have now a non-zero chance to counter. You now have a 10% chance to do a counter attack. But if your counter attack is procced, you don't earn the normal accumulation of boost gauge if you counter. I guess that makes sense if that's what that is. Let's go to the skill screen. The skill screen often gives us different, like a rephrasing of some of these descriptions that's actually helpful. Counter plus 10 increases counter rate 10%, 2 times effect when combined with an accessory. Okay, that's not super helpful. Yeah, I feel like it has to mean counterattack and not like encounter rate. Like, surely they didn't make that typo 6 times. And then also we have different descriptions for soul and spirit. Lonely Pidup. And Lonely Edup. Edup. Cool. Okay, and now we just need to get out of here. And then we're going to go to the UTIC battleship. We're going to finally take down this stupid eggs guy that game overed us a bunch of times. Because we're way stronger than the last time we were there. If that guy still somehow manages to check us, we do have a wide range of abilities now that are especially effective against eggs pilots. So, worst case scenario, we could create a specific build to deal with him. But I have a feeling that we're going to be able to just whack him with our normal party. With the level of growth that we've had. That's a very cool attack. Dude, get out of here. Why do you have so much HP? Thank you. Lots of unicorn horns. If we're strapped for cash. We have a lot of spare cash. We have quite the nest egg built up. We haven't bought anything, like, this whole game, really. We've bought equipment a couple of times. We stocked up on some consumables a couple of times. And that's it. And with the massive payout that we got from that one side quest, even though we didn't get the best outcome, we have not had to worry about money. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So yeah, we'll swap out Cosmos for Xion again, and we'll head back to the UTIC battleship, and hopefully we can finally cross off this one red door. And we should be caught up after that. And we'll be ready to move on with plot. Just gotta backtrack back to this EVS point. I think we're gonna have to do one more encounter before we get there. Maybe we're good. Thought there was one in here. Yeah, I think there's a guy right here. No? Okay. I guess we're good. Huzzah. Yes, get me out of here. Okay, change our formation real quick. Welcome back, Xion. And actually, really quick. Sorry. I want to look at the segment file one more time. Yeah, okay. There's a small possibility, I guess, that we might have access to this number 12 door somewhere and we missed it. But I guess by the same virtue, there's a possibility that we somehow missed a chest somewhere with a key. But I feel like I've been extremely thorough. I'm inclined to believe that I haven't missed any of these yet so far. But it's entirely possible. Okay. To the UTIC battleship. I guess I should... Dang it. I should drop another save before we do this. I should probably also like, top off all the health and stuff. Because I think we can get to that boss without running into an encounter here. It's not that bad. We'll try. Okay, so we'll top off. Okay, topped off. Then we'll save. Slot 2. We'll call this UTIC Battleship. EVS. Whoops. Okay. Here we go. All right. Now then, we have a long-standing vendetta with this guy for several reasons. For one, we could have gotten this item for free the first time we were here. We had the key, we found the door, and I just, like, I uncovered the door, pressed the action button on it, and added it to the segment file. And because I was probably, like, yapping about something, it didn't register with me that I had the key and I needed to just press the confirm button one more time to open it. So we finished the plot point and left it behind. And now there's a boss guarding it that's really strong that we could have avoided entirely. And it's bodied us a couple of times. And there's been other inopportune moments where we've only had one party member and we've wanted to go after it. So this item is probably not going to be super worth it. But maybe it will be. And another reason we have a vendetta with this is because we looked around for this door for a really stupid amount of time. On one of the streams. 0 damage is a good sign. Alright, double Mystic Nocturne. Hopefully it doesn't, I think when he gets to like half health or something, he jumps in his eggs. So, yeah, that's gonna happen now. And then he starts doing crazy damage. Although, I'm just now realizing all 3 of these characters have eggs. So there could be a world where we just all go eggs here, and maybe that's how we win this fight. He's got 5,500 HP. Oh, and he's an M-type. Wow, now I just now realized that that's how we can tell what type he is. The only problem with going into eggs is that we can't heal ourselves. So let's try this for a minute. Let's top off our health. Oh, nice. We get 2 actions in a row, too. Maybe he's slowed down by being in an eggs, and so we're actually having an advantage by not getting in ours. I don't know if this guy's going to be resistant to ether or not. Seems like not. So I'm just going to hit him with my normal stuff. This might be a good idea while we have a breath. Go ahead and analyze here. No weakness. Just got 2 different items. Okay. Here's the big AoE. We'll boost in for a... Okay, so we might want to try square type attacks with Junior. We could also put Junior in his eggs because he doesn't heal anyways. So that could be a good play. Actually, we have used eggs so little that I don't even know if this would heal an eggs or if it works differently. Let's just continue to stay topped up. Yeah, it still does 0. Okay. I'm gonna put Junior in his eggs. Nice dodge, that's huge. We'll just Medica all here, so we can really stay on top of it. At some point, we might try to do Throny Blade. What's the other new thing that we got? I don't see it in Shion's options. Maybe it's a tech attack, and I need to set it. Well, we're getting decently solid damage from Chaos, so that's something. I just saw that message, Shane. Very, very unique and specific superpower. Alright, get in your eggs, Junior. Wait, why is his health so low? Okay, well, I guess this is where we find out if this heals everybody. Looks like it doesn't. Oh boy. It's weird that I can use it on the enemy, but not on Junior. So we have to use a frame repair to heal an eggs, which I don't have any of, apparently. Or you can't use them in battle. Okay, well, what do I want to do with this turn, then? If I can't heal Junior, I guess I heal Chaos. Charge up Chaos. Okay, that only hits the front row. I guess that's a good thing. Zero damage? What is this guy made out of? Junior can't do anything to him. Well, I guess if we do this again, we don't have Junior in the party, because he can't do any damage to it. We'll do a Medica here. We'll give Junior one more chance here. I tried a square attack last time, we'll try the triangle attack. Okay, triangle. 0 damage, wow. Nice crit. It's interesting that he's just protected back there, though. Maybe he's doing 0 damage because he's in the back row? Can I move him forward? Well, Chaos is just hard carrying here. I guess Shion's playing a very important role, too, to make sure that no one dies, but... Chaos is doing all the damage. We've got him about halfway. What does W act? Yeah, I can't move forward. Does W act just mean I get to choose 2 attacks? I'm getting out of the eggs. Well, at the very least, we can charge up Junior's AP for W items. And maybe if we can have him heal one of the turns, that'll give Shion the opening to use Throny Blade. That'll be his role here. Nice critical 0 there. Okay, this is perfect. We'll use an item here on Shion. And then Shion can spit out a Throny Blade. Maybe we can get some good damage here. Yeah, okay. We're getting there. We certainly didn't optimize this fight, but the fact that we're still winning and in control of the battle with Junior doing 0 damage really confirms that we're definitely strong enough to do this. I think we're all going to get our turns again after this, but just in case... Yeah. Okay, so you're going to throw out an item as well. And then Shion, I guess you can just charge. Oh, this isn't Shion's turn. Not paying attention. Okay, you can charge. That attack really does hurt, though. Alright, and then Junior's going to have to use an ether pack on Shion here in a second. I guess we'll just do that now. Alright, where are we at? We're under 1,000. We don't need to heal here. So... yeah, I guess we can just do a Spell Ray. She's doing pretty good damage. This'll almost do it. Oh, with that crit. If we can get another crit here, this might do it. Oh, yeah. Bye-bye.
Is everyone okay?
Finally. God, that feels good to be done with that. Easy game. Yeah, we just had to, you know, do the plot for like 20 hours and grind for an entire stream to be able to beat that stupid thing. Now, what pittance are we granted here? Ice resistance. Hell yeah, brother. Well, at least we have, like, you know, the main elements covered now. We have a fire one, we have an ice one, we have a lightning one. We haven't seen a ton of elemental attacks, but they definitely exist. That would have been really nice to have in that last boss fight where we were getting pummeled by ice. Are you kidding me? He's there again? Oh my god, this game sucks. We can run away from him, but it's crazy that he respawns. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get past him after running away, though. Because even with the iframes, I don't know if I can, like, pass through him. This is exactly what happened to me when I did that off-stream thing. To backtrack in the Nephilim area. Please let me through. Okay, God, thank God. I was by myself as Shion, which was really stupid. And I had to fight a pretty basic enemy that wouldn't have been a problem at all with a party of 3, but with just Shion, it was pretty challenging because it's the one that can, like, raise its physical attack power and then just keeps attacking. And so its regular attack would do more than Shion's healing spell. So I had to manage my healing and somehow make progress on its HP by doing damage in a one-on-one fight. And it was surprisingly difficult. And I had to do it twice, because I had to do it once to get into the door, and then I had to do it again to get out, because even though I could run away from it, I couldn't get around it in that scenario. So luckily in this scenario, I can get around it. Thank God for that. Yeah, that one got us the Double Buster, true. I think that was the one. Which, very worth it. Incredible accessory. Ice Ring, not so much, but we're happy to add it to the collection and check another box in our segment file. That's worth quite a bit in and of itself. Alright. So, I think we are ready to drop one more save. Maybe I'll buy some consumables as well. I could just buy a full stack of these, so I'm inclined to use more of them. That might not be a bad idea. Probably should buy some more revives. Oh, there's new weapons. Also, there's a new weapon for Momo. That's a good sign. That probably means Momo is returning to the party. A new gun for Junior. Look at the odd disparity in prices here. New upgraded weapon for Chaos is like the price of a really low level consumable item, and then new weapon for Junior is like way more expensive. It's still not that much money in the grand scheme of things. We've got new armor as well. Okay, so we're gonna spend some money. Let's see. Are there any accessories in here that we don't have? No, that's good. Okay. Are there any that we would want duplicates of? I don't think so. Okay, we actually have one of these, but it's equipped on Momo. So I think it's safe to assume that these are all going to be upgrades. I'm pretty confident just by looking at the numbers. Okay, so we need 3 ruby suits. I could buy a 4th one of these for Momo ahead of time. I don't know, we never use her. We might be forced to use her, so there is that to consider, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright, Cosmos, Ziggy. I will buy 3 ruby helmets, because I don't know when we're going to get Momo back. And then we bought all these. Yo, should we buy some cards? Alright. Let's get equipped. Ruby suit. What's the comparison here? So 2 more defense points to lose the ether points growth. I think we'll stick with the star hat. But there may be a scenario where we care about the Oh, I didn't buy the gun for Junior. Okay, I gotta go back in there and buy that. That's right, I didn't buy any of the weapons. Ruby suit. Ruby helmet. I think it's funny that it bothers to tell you in the description that it matches one of the other items, even though you can't aesthetically see any of these things. The characters look how they look. Which is fine. I don't like, it's cool when games have equipment items that you can see. It's just funny that they would specifically go out of their way to tell you about the way one of these items that you can't see looks aesthetically. Can't have this accessory slot just unused. Gotta give him something. What's the difference between poison and attack poison? This is what he had before. Oh, we'll just give it back to him, I guess. Okay, I gotta go back into the shop and shop for weapons. Wonder how long this stuff has been available. This isn't that expensive, so I'll go ahead and preemptively buy this new rod for Momo. And then there's no new ammo for Junior, so I'm assuming we're good to go there. Do we want to stack the... How much is it to stack up these consumables? 940. Yeah, we'll take that. And then this will be double that, roughly. Oh, it's a lot more because we don't have that many. 3560. I think we're good on that. 61 of the medium ones is probably good enough. We do have like some sell items that we can sell. But if we get backed into a corner and we like find out that we need an eggs for something, we're gonna want that nest egg. Alright, 2 attack points for Junior. Not a huge deal. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Just some good old work gloves for Chaos. That's all he needs. Okay. I suppose I should probably also top off my HP and stuff. Does this restore 10? Yeah, it does restore 10. So even though I have way less, I should prioritize them. Alright, that's good enough. I don't want to devalue these items. Okay. So we'll save in slot 3 here. And I'm going to run the last ad break of the day. Before we go tell Matthews that we're ready to ship out. Before entering Song of Nephilim. I'm assuming that this is going to be a dungeon. Maybe it's not, but I feel like it's got to be. Okay, I'm going to run the last ad break of the day. We'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. I'm just going to feed the pups and stretch my legs for a sec. Thank you all for being here. We'll be back with another half hour or so of stream. See you in a few.
Time up. Sudden death. Go. Get set.
Kick the ball. Luigi kicks the ball. Jigglypuff went for it. She managed to push it to sudden death, but I feel like Jigglypuff definitely has it the worst in sudden death, with her lack of kill moves and floatiness. So that's 3-1 in favor of Luigi. Also, I just did the payout for the previous matchup when this one started, in case that confused anybody. But I did pick the right result. Doo-doo-doo. All right, Luigi is closing in on Yoshi in 9th place. He is closing in. He is a 1/10 of a point away from tying now. So he's really on a warpath here to break out of the bottom. If Jigglypuff continues to be a T-ball. Alright, back to the game for a little bit longer. We are going to get some more plot here. We're going to talk to Matthews and tell him we're ready to ship out. I don't see any reason to go to the dock colony. There's shops there. And there's a red door that we don't have the key for yet. So, I don't think there's any reason for us to go there. And obviously, you know, worst comes to worst, we can backtrack to this save. Yo, what's up? Samato. Came in with the Zen Raid. Don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but are you running RetroTink? Yes. I'm using a 5X. I don't have a setup command for like my larger setup, but basically all of my standard def consoles have HD Retrovision cables going into a G-Comp switch. One of the component outs goes to the RetroTink 5X, and that's what you all are seeing. And the other split of the component switcher is going to the CRT that I'm playing on. You have a 2X Pro, you want a 4K? Yeah, I'm saving up for a 4K. That's my current Ko-fi goal that we're slowly chipping away at. Where are we at on that, by the way? We're at like, that's the bottom bar there. We're like around 40%, I think, towards a 4K. I don't have any 4K. Well, actually, this TV is 4K capable, but I don't really have a lot of 4K stuff. I don't really care about 4K. I mostly would just get the RetroTink 4K for like further future proofing, and downscaling the 4K signal to a perfect 1/2 integer scale in OBS would make capture look slightly better for y'all, even though I would still continue to stream at 936p. But I do want to get it at some point. Just so you know, I don't intend to leave the Song of Nephilim until we've rescued Momo. Oh yeah, we already read that box. Okay. So here we go to the Song of Nephilim. Man, I can't believe I'm stuck doing this. You better fork over a lot of hazard pay.
Captain, there's an opening to the side where we can dock.
All right. Bring us in, Tony. Be careful.
Roger. Closing in and approaching the...
Wait!
Huh?
Tony, can you show me the top?
What? You want me to go around the top?
Please, just circle around the top.
All right. But once around is all you're getting. Who knows what's up there?
Thank you. That's it. That's
Whoa.
the place I saw. Through the hospital window.
What? Okay, hold on. So the Federation Gnosis battle is raging. Shion seems to suspect something and asks Tony to examine the top of the we need a shorthand name for the Song of Nephilim. Yo, Chris, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, there you go, Samato. The bot covered my bases there. Yeah, I own all the Xenosaga games. This is my first time playing. I'm just gonna call it the top of the structure. How about that? I'm hesitating to call it a ship or a base, but it feels like it's kind of both. And it triggers her memory. Shion saw the top of the Song of Nephilim from her mother's hospital window. That's a wild. Yeah, the bot's doing what it's supposed to do. Thanks, bot. I love that there's just a dock built into this thing. Like, come on in. Oh, and we're just back in control again. Okay. What does Matthew say? What's wrong? Did you rescue Momo? I'll wait here for you, so hurry up and go rescue her. Did you find Momo? Don't you worry, I won't abandon you guys and run away, no matter what happens. Finally, Tony's not staring at a big gray rectangle. He can actually see space. Where's Hammer? He's not in here? He must be out here. Other game series of interest to me? Oh man, there's a lot. I mean, I guess we could separate out things that I've played and things that I haven't played. Are you more interested in things that I've played or things that I haven't played that I'm interested in? Where'd he go? He's not out here either? Where you at, Hammer? Oh, yes, I know about the EVS plate, Mr. Robot. Oh, there he is. Well, have you found Momo? Don't give it up. Keep at it. Thanks. Thanks, Hammer. Whatever I feel I want to share. Well, there's a little... maybe you're on mobile. If you're not on mobile, there's some good info in my... whoa, this is wild. There's some good info in my panels about like what some of my favorite series are. That's probably the quickest way, because like my streamer brain right now is gonna make it so that I can't even like remember everything that I like. But I'm a big first-party Nintendo guy, and JRPGs.
Momo! 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 You all right? Don't tell me. We're too late? Damn that bastard! He's taken her consciousness! I'm gonna make him pay for this! Hold on, Momo. I'll make you whole again.
Junior! What happened to Momo?
That monster Albedo's gone and reversed the spiritual link.
Reverse the spiritual link?
It's the opposite of what Guinan and I do when we communicate telepathically. But by seizing someone's consciousness, you can delve deep inside the other person's mind and drag out whatever memories you feel like taking.
You can't be serious. That means Momo's mind is...
Yeah. It's best for you all to go back. I'll handle this on my own.
Wait! It's too dangerous to go alone.
Zelda.
Sorry. This is between me and him.
Quit white knighting, Junior.
But still...
Momo,
Oh, she stood up.
you wanna come with me?
I'm going to.
Shion.
Don't you remember what you told me? This song. It's responsible for destroying Miltia and bringing the Gnosis into this world. If this has anything to do with that place that I know of, then this involves me as well.
So Shion kind of like feels responsible almost. She definitely feels connected to the situation. And maybe a little bit responsible even. Okay. Yeah, Chris was on the same wavelength as me. Star Ocean Mario RPG? Yeah, I've played the first 3 Star Oceans. I like Star Ocean 3 a lot. I want to play 4, 5, and 6 at some point. They're not super high up on my list. I only own 4. I don't own 5 or 6 yet. I would like to play them all eventually. And yeah, I've played Mario RPG. Mario RPG is great. I haven't played the remake yet, but I own it. I don't know when... I don't do a lot of replays because I have so many first playthroughs that I want to get to, so I don't know when I would do a Mario RPG replay. I've done basically everything in that game that there is to do, other than get 100 jumps. So I don't know when I would ever do a replay of it, but I love Mario RPG. It's a great one. You're replaying the SNES version of Star Ocean. Oh, that's cool. I think the last time that I played the SNES version of Star Ocean, the fan translation wasn't even complete. That's how long ago it was. Oh no, it's the song. The spooky song. You own too much to play everything multiple times? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Like, games are very precious to me, so I don't like get rid of them after I play them. Like, I cling to the hope that someday I will replay them. But it's certainly unlikely. What is happening with this central thing? It's like turning off and on. Can I just walk in here? It's too steep to climb. Okay. Yeah, that's the only version of Star Ocean 1 that I've played, was the PSP version. I played 1 and 2 on PSP. That was the only way to play 1 officially at the time. Oh, I see. So you can only use the elevator when it's lit up blue. So we just need a certain specific set of boxes to be destroyed? Is this going to affect the destination of the elevator? It seems like it is. Oh, and we can't go back. Interesting. Oof, that sucks, Chris. Yeah, I was around for a lot of Kyo's Star Ocean journey, but I don't know how much of Star Ocean 1 I saw. Oh, and it's gone. Okay. So we're on the 4th floor, and maybe if we had walked out the other direction, we would have been on 9? For 1 floor. Oh, it's like a slide. Okay. This is like a gutter. That's so funny. Okay. So let's learn how this works. I'm gonna assume that there's like missable items or something. Okay, so the first door says 2, 3. It's also interesting that we can choose to stay on the elevator and potentially change the destination again. But I have to assume that they're all going to have this same structure where you can go back down. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I need to figure out if it's based on the number of boxes destroyed or if it's specifically which boxes are destroyed. That's what I want to figure out. So we destroyed 2 boxes to get to that door. And it was this one and this one. So it seems like it's based on specific crates destroyed. And that takes us to the middle. Okay, this door says 3, 6, and then the other one says 4, 9. So, is there like a mathematical thing going on here? Because we've got multiples of 2, or, sorry, we've got singular increments on the left column, and then we have multiples of 3 on the right. So let me just confirm that doing the exact same thing yields the same result. We haven't confirmed that yet. So does this take me to the middle one again? Yeah. So we destroyed three crates and got to floor 3, but we didn't open up the path to the second floor by destroying 2 crates before that. It is true, streaming is a choice and time is precious. That is very true. Well, that is a very nice thing to say. So this... I got to assume that there's multiple ways to open a path to each of these floors, but as long as we have a consistent way that we can reuse, I don't really care. Okay, so let me just write this down really quick. There's a pretty much like a compass rose configuration here. It's a little off-kilter. But we can call this second floor 2, 3 door is left small single plus bottom middle tall skinny. Okay, and then the third floor is the 3-6 door. That is right center, 2 stack plus the bottom right, correct? Yeah. Okay. And I do not remember what we did to get to the third door, so we'll have to try to recreate that. And then we need to figure out how many of these there are, because the third one might not necessarily be the top one. Okay, where does this go? This also goes to the 2 door, so that's another configuration of 2 that works. Okay, so maybe the ones that are double stacked are associated with the odd numbers? Because if we think... Hold on. Sorry, I had to sneeze. If we think of these little cubes right here as like 1 unit, and then all the other ones are based off of that, like, so then this is a 2, this big bottom guy is a 4. So okay, I get it. So the way that these doors work is the left number is the number of individual pieces destroyed. What's up, Draconics? And then the right column number is the number of units represented by those crates. So the second floor door is 2, 3. So that means you have to destroy 2 separate boxes that add up to 3 units. So that explains why certain combinations aren't going to take us anywhere. And then the third floor is 3, 6, because we destroyed 3 separate boxes, but they accounted for 6 units, because this big bottom one is 4, and then we had 2 onesies for a total of 6. And the next door up was a 3, 9. Or wait, no, it was a 4, 9. Sorry, excuse me, 4, 9. So, let's look for a solution here. We need to destroy 4 boxes that add up to exactly 9 units. So this is 5. And up in the top left is a 3 and a 1. So I think that's what we're looking for. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that was 4 boxes. So this should take us to the third one. So I don't need to write down these combinations anymore. Yeah, and I bet this keeps going up. Okay, so if the pattern is consistent, the next door up would be a 5/12. Let's see if that's possible. we could just do the same combination that we just did if there was one more box that's representative of 3 units, but there isn't, other than the one that's already included. So let's see, we could do 5. Let's see, that's a group of 3. 5, 3 would give us 8. That doesn't work. So what about... We need to go for really big boxes here. So 3, 4 would give us 7. And then 2, 2, 1. Yeah, that would be 5 boxes adding up to 12. So 3, 7, 9, 11, 12. There it is, 512. Okay, so we're just going to see how high this thing goes. Because this is very interesting. We have no idea how large these floors are and what they entail, how different they're going to be. Okay, so the next one would be a 6, 15. How the heck would we do that? We already included... I guess we would just... Okay, so let's see. 3, 7, 9... 11... 13... Yeah, there's not enough 2s. There's not enough 2s to make 15. 3... 7, 9, 11, 13. So does that mean there is no floor above that? Because all that's left after the 5th block are ones worth 1. So there's no way to make 15 units here with only 6 blocks. It's not possible. So, but see, the little thing in the center here makes it look like there's 7 floors, because it goes up to 7. If we're on the first floor right now, that would still mean that there's at least 1 more. Or wait, no. That would still mean that there's 2 more, because I'm counting the 2-3 door as the 2nd floor already. There's kind of numbers in the center pillar that you can read, but they don't match up with the actual numbers. I don't think I meant to be able to read those. Well, I guess what we can try to do is just destroy all the blocks and see what happens. So that's 4, 7, 9, 11, 13, 14, 15. Interesting. So that goes somewhere. So that was 7 blocks that added up to 15. But it still says 615. Interesting. Okay, so maybe the fact that the number on the left side corresponds with the number of blocks destroyed is just a coincidence. And the only thing that numbers is the sum total of units. So there's just one more floor at the top, that's the 7th floor, and you have to destroy 18 units. And the extra big braining of the specific number of blocks just happened to work out. So, okay, if I just destroy the rest of these, will you take me to the top? No, I have to go back down. Okay. I guess it's also good that we're doing this at the start, because there's I feel like there's a small chance that the 7th floor is like our final destination and might like trigger a story event where we skip the rest of this stuff. Because if somebody maybe didn't figure out what was going on here, the easiest solution is probably to just try destroying all of it. So let's double check what's at the top floor and make sure that it's the same. Because if we were going to have to reset for any reason, we'd want to do it now. Okay. Well, they all seem symmetrical so far. Speaking of resetting, it's time for me to head out for the day. So I don't want to get any further into this. I don't think I'm going to be able to step back onto the Elsa and save again after having seen those cutscenes. We'll probably just have to reset. But I'm going to give it a shot. But this will be where we pick it up next week. Feels like a pretty big moment. Could be a pretty massive dungeon as well. It looks like we might be able to just go back to the save point. We just won't be able to leave and go to, like, you know, the dock colony or Kukai. Which is totally fine. But we still have access to a shop and the EVS. Alright. So we're going to call it right here for the day. This is a good stopping point. What save slot are we on? Number 4. And we'll call this Arrived at Song. I'm just going to start calling this place Song for shorthand. I could also just write it in red because it's also a location. There's so many weird overlaps with the marker colors in this game. Yeah, likewise, Samato. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. I'll be back. Here, let me put some music on while we sign off here. I'll be back next Thursday and Friday, continuing this. I'll see y'all Tuesday for more Paper Mario Origami King. Very excited about that. I should have the new chat screen and camera angle all set up by then. That stuff's supposed to arrive on Sunday. So if you come in on Tuesday and I look like this instead of this, that's what that is. I'm going to be slightly turned to the side if all goes according to plan. And hopefully that all works out. It's going to be pretty cool, I think. There's a start time change coming down the pipe as well. Imminently. It could happen at any time. I'll keep y'all posted in the Discord. I post an update every Monday. If you want to know what's happening every week, I'll post my schedule and any other life updates, stream updates, for people who aren't in streams to catch the stuff that I talk about. But I'm going to be moving my start time from 11:30 a.m. CST to 3 p.m. CST. So it's quite a change. I'm not going to be changing the days that I stream. as far as we know, it's going to continue to be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sundays for the bonus stream. The Sunday stream will not change. So whenever we unlock the next sub-goal stream for point and click time with the lady, that's still going to be at noon. That's totally different. But my weekday normal scheduled streams are going to move to starting later in the afternoon. Hopefully that's good news for most of you. I will certainly miss the midday thing, but I think all in all, it's probably going to work out better for most people. It'll give people a chance to stop in that haven't been able to stop into the earlier streams. So, but the reason I'm doing it is for Backlog Baby and the lady. So, there's no way around it. There won't be any going back to this stream time. Like after a while, this isn't like a temporary thing. This is going to be a permanent for the foreseeable future change. So just know that's going to be locked in. At the very latest, that will start November 18th, which will be my first stream back from the trip that we're taking in November. But it might start before then. So I'll let y'all know. I'll keep you posted. That's all I got for now. We need to find someone to raid and get the heck out of here. If it's your weekend, I hope you enjoy your weekend. And if it's not your weekend, or if you don't have a weekend because you are a retail or service industry warrior, then stay strong. We believe in you. And let's see, who do we want to drop into? Man, there's a lot of people on. Holy smokes. I'm not used to this many people being on Friday evening. Do-da-dee. You know what? We're gonna raid into somebody that I don't think I've had the chance to raid into before. We're gonna raid Aaron, aka A-Bomb, aka Aggressively OK Gaming, who's playing Final Fantasy III, which we extensively dished on yesterday, so that feels appropriate. I think he just got started. So let's go cozy up with some FF3 Pixel Remaster and see what's going on. Say hello. Say what's up. I gotta make sure I'm spelling this right. It's such a long username. I want to get it right on the first try. Okay. We're going to stop the Wii Party music, and we're going to hit this button so we can get the raid out music. Y'all be good. Stay well. We're going to go say hello. Say salutations. You can hit chat with whatever emotes you want. B-Boys emotes, whatever cool emotes you got. I don't have a raid message for you. I rarely do. But big stuff today in Xenosaga. We're never starving for lore dumps in this game. So our grind paid off. We got past that annoying boss. We learned some stuff, both mechanically, lore-wise, and plot-wise. Things are definitely heating up. I feel like we're funneling towards an endpoint, but I don't think that this is going to be the last dungeon of the game. But we'll see. Until next time. See ya.